I think I'll just get right into it, honestly. So 3, 2, 1, and...
Okay, time to take you down. Ha! Ha! Yeah! Anchor shot! Ha!
Okay, so if anybody was here for the Xenoblade 3 run I did earlier, some of the basics still apply. The way I like to describe this game's combat is that every action builds upon another action. So first I have auto attacks where it's in the name, if you just stand still, your character will just like do minor attacks automatically. Those will build up into, and as you auto attack, you will build up your arts, and your arts are like your main way of attacking. And those are like the buttons in the bottom right there that you saw. Combat will become significantly more complicated later, but that's the basics for now.
And arrived.
As for the story, we're playing as Rex. He's just a good boy. He salvages stuff from the sea for a living, and he's about to get a very big deal to work with some potentially shady people, but no spoilers.
We're here. We're here.
First few minutes of this run are very boring, it's kind of just mashing through tutorials as fast as possible. Talking to people, buying stuff.
Up.
And Rex is such a good boy that he's actually going to send half of his entire paycheck back to the village he grew up with, so. You're actually going to see the sea here. This world is pretty cool. Instead of a traditional ocean, the ocean is made out of clouds. And called the Cloud Sea for obvious reasons.
Oh, I can't
People
wait.
in this world live on basically giant titans that float around the Cloud Sea.
Oh, I demand a do-over.
And I immediately pull up 2 crabs from salvaging, so that's unlucky.
Huh. Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before. Ugh, I slept like a baby. Oh.
Alright, now here's where the DLC part of the run starts to come into play. We get a bunch of money and free items from the just installing the DLC that makes this run significantly less tedious. We also get the ability to disable enemy aggro, so basically normal enemies that would usually annoy us while just walking around the world, we can just turn that off so we can walk around freely. Bosses and stuff will still bother us for obvious reasons. And now we're heading out for the salvager job, and we gotta talk to everyone first. There's basically 3 people we're working with here, Nia, Jin, and Malos. And they're what you call drivers in this world. Basically, there are beings in this world called blades that can be bonded with by humans and make like a new life form. Like Sever here is a blade, and drivers are able to use the power of their blades to do really crazy stuff, but unfortunately we're not cool. Rex is kind of a loser, so we don't get to do any of that. Foreshadowing is my passion. We do finally have some party members, though. So right there, I equipped a couple accessories just for damage, and I also used a pouch item, which is kind of like a... They're basically consumables that give temporary buffs in combat. The one that I'm going to be using for most of the run is called the Narcicar Jelly, which just like makes my arts recharge significantly faster. So I'm just going to be able to like do more things, do more damage, just play the game more really. And now we have our first clip. First of many, because this game is very broken. If I can be good at the game for once. Oh, come on. There we go. So this is basically the tutorial dungeon. It usually takes like 10-20 minutes to get through normally, or at least casually, but we don't got time for that. We're just gonna clip all the way to the bottom. And boom, we're done. Well, not done, we still got a boss fight, but...
Let's show him a thing or three. Don't slow me down.
I'm very sorry that it's dark here. It's normally much brighter, but because you clip down here without turning on the lights, it's pitch black.
Yeah, ultra slash. Sword Come on. Sword skyward slash. Anchor shot. Stormy. Die. Look at that face. It's all red. Sword bash. Have at you. Chakra! Ultra slash! Anchor shot! You're late! Die! Hey! Yeah. You look like crap! I'm feeling stronger than before!
I'm still getting stronger!
Alright, now a lot is gonna happen between this skip cutscene, but basically, the drivers that we were working with, yeah, they kind of murdered us, and now we're sort of in a dreamscape, and we're gonna meet a mysterious anime girl. Can't believe Shimcat isn't here commenting Xenoblade 2. I wouldn't be comfortable asking him because I'm not, like,
Let's show him a thing or three.
super acquainted with him.
Blind spot.
It's fine, I will hard carry commentary.
Yeah.
Rush down.
Sword bash.
It's okay.
So now we have Pyra. She's the legendary Aegis, basically a incredibly powerful blade of legend.
Hit it. No.
And the big difference between combat with and without blades is that when I'm using a blade,
Why not?
while I use arts, I'm gonna build up specials, which is the icon you see in like the far bottom right, like the 2. There's up to 4 levels of specials that you can build up to, and they obviously get stronger and stronger. So right here I'm just gonna build up to a tier 4,
Yeah.
and that shall do most of Malice's health.
Why not? Ha.
You don't stand a chance against us now.
Do it.
Nope, never mind, Malice is kind of trolling me.
Let's go.
Go
Okay,
for it.
here we
Okay,
go.
I had to do a level 3 because Malice was trolling me.
Thanks for that. Why not?
Rest? Do you need a rest?
Nah, I can keep going. Double spinning edge. Hit it. No.
Ha!
Blind spot.
Still a decent chapter 1. Also, we're going to be doing a ton of safety saves because this game is held together by ambition and duct tape, so it will just crash if it feels like it. Sometimes for no discernible reason.
And so,
So after all that nonsense, we escape out of there by the skin of our teeth and we end up on another titan called Gormont, and now we kind of have to get out of here. And I'm gonna feed Pyra love sources here. Love sources are a pouch item that give you tons of trust with your blade. And trust is directly correlated to damage, so this just gives Pyra a massive damage boost that she desperately needs right now because unfortunately she's kind of sucks when you first get her. And now we're just trying to find Nia. Nia actually was not okay with Jin and Malice trying to murder us, so she rightfully stood up for us, and she is apparently stranded here as well, but we don't know where.
Come out. Come out.
And here's the first field skill of many of the run.
I call
If you
upon
played
the power
Pokemon
of
before, I would compare field skills to, like, HMs, basically. And they're not a problem now, but there are some field skills we'll need to get through to progress the main story. So I'll have to worry about that later.
And arrived.
all in one piece.
And now I have to... This is the saddest part of the run for me personally, because I have to kill a Brog, which are basically the frogs of this world.
Give the word, and I will unleash my fire.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, no, you don't. Sure.
Much
Rush
obliged.
down.
Sword bash.
Eagle eye.
We do gotta learn a bit of a new mechanic here. I mentioned specials earlier, how like you can build up different levels. When you use specials, you actually start what's called blade combos.
Turn 2, Rex.
And there's many of them equating to the different elements. So right here I'm going to use fire with Pyra, and then Nia's going to use water. And that should just murder this broad. Yep.
I'm still getting stronger. So what?
When you combine different elements together, you'll get different combos that have different... Some do like way more damage, some have big AoE, some are really fast. We'll see a couple of them throughout the run.
Come out, come out.
And right now I am... For chapter 3, you need 10 puzzle tree wood to progress the story, so I just have to
Come out.
hit up all these spots and hope I get lucky. I've gotten 4 so far. That's not terrible. And now we're just heading up and trying to get to the basically open area of this Titan. We're kind of on like the lower part now.
I call upon the power of fire.
Come out, come out.
It's 5 puzzle trees so far. And now we've reached basically the big area of Gormont. And we got a couple things to do here before we progress the main story. I'm gonna basically go grab some warp locations for later on, and also find a weapon upgrade for Pyra, which will help for the next couple fights.
What have we here? And arrived.
All in one piece.
Not much to talk about right now, just heading towards where all these skip travel locations are. I will say I have to run in a bit of weird ways later on because while normal enemies won't aggro me, mini bosses, optional bosses, unique monsters, like this guy right here, will actually try to kill me if I get too close.
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations.
We're gonna go down here where there's a chest.
Treasure acquired.
We got a scale chip. Chips are basically just augments for blades. It just increases their base attack, so that's going to be very useful.
Let us go.
What have we here?
I believe that's 9 puzzle tree wood. I wish I had this kind of luck normally.
Come out, come
And
out.
we also need some vegetables for later, so I'm gonna grab a few of these here. And now we leave.
We're here.
So, shall we?
What have we here?
I believe that's all we need. And now, like I said, I'm gonna do a bit of weird running right here. I'm basically trying to walk between like 2 side quest triggers, because the start of this game really wants you to do side content. And I'm gonna come down here for another script travel point later.
And arrived.
All in one piece.
Shout out to, can I hover over him? Yeah, shout out to Territorial Rotbart. He will kill me if he sees me, but he won't. It's kind of tradition for every Xenoblade game to have like one level 80 monkey in the first area that will just kill you if it sees you. Alright, we've finally arrived in Torgoth, which is like the main city of Gourmont here.
And arrived.
And we got some menuing to do because we're about to get jumped by the military.
Nice one.
Not bad, not.
Alright, so like I said, we're about to get jumped by the Ardanian military. Ardanians, More Ardain is basically the superpower of this world. And they're very concerned that we have this legend, that we're just this child with this legendary blade with us.
Don't forget. Be here.
Hey, be defected it!
Don't forget.
Make haste and retreat.
Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure.
I like your attitude.
Oh no, you don't. For that.
Not your life. Be here and smash. Go for it.
And Pyro level 2 has a really big AoE, so I'm just gonna... It kills the other guy and almost kills the first guy.
Why not?
I'm still getting stronger.
And now we have to fight Brigid. Brigid is another blade, and an extremely powerful one at that. And what's even scarier is that she doesn't even have her driver with her.
Focusing on target.
In this world, it's very important for drivers and blades to fight together to be at full strength. And Brigid is like bullying us while alone.
Okay, here we go.
Now I'm fired. Oh, you're done.
Let us make use of it now.
So I'm basically just setting up I'm gonna set up a big combo on Brigid while taking out Padres on the side.
We'll beat them. Rolling smash. Halo.
Now that.
Hey, let's
You're
go.
done.
Just going
Focusing
for
on
the
target.
taste the pain.
You're done. Rolling smash. Sure. Why
So I'm
not?
gonna do a fire, water, fire combo here for Steam Explosion, which is gonna do good damage and hopefully kill her.
Oh no, you down. Healing. Thanks for that. What would you have me do?
Jaguar Flash.
I do have to wait for Nia
does
to
make
break
you
here
so
though, for a fusion combo. I'll talk about fusion combos a bit later, because they're kinda complicated.
Sword.
Oh, but it looks like Nia's...
Hey.
Yeah, it's one of those days. Oh, no, she got it.
I'm with you.
Never doubted her.
Burning
Sword.
sword.
Astound.
Good
Will
time.
of the wind.
Hour.
Getting better.
Much stronger.
Alright, so now we lost Nia. She did end up getting captured in that fight, despite us winning. And we meet up with Tora. Tora is a Nopon, which are basically like the little fuzzy race of creatures in these games.
I just thought of a great menu idea.
And
Look forward to
Tora
that later.
is... He wants to become a driver, but he is incapable of it. Basically, being a driver is left up to chance, and Tora is incapable of that, so we make a deal with him. We're like, okay, I'll help you build your own blade if you help us rescue Nia. So that's what we're gonna do now. First I gotta talk to a bunch of people though to progress story.
We're here.
So, shall we?
It is going to introduce us to one mechanic here. So this game has a gacha system where basically most of the blades you can get, you pull randomly from these core crystals. In terms of how this affects the run, for DLC it doesn't matter too much. I would have to get unbelievably unlucky to actually like lose a run because of gacha. But we can definitely lose time because of it. However, we don't need to worry about that now. Gacha is for later. Also, I would like to point out the cute outfit that Pyra wears during this section of the game because she's like in disguise.
And arrived.
All in one piece.
Back there I bought some pouch items for Nia called Cream Orange Paratha. The reason I buy it is not only is Cream Orange Paratha just a good pouch item, but it's actually Nia's favorite. Each driver has like items and types of items they like, and you actually get bonus effects if you give them something that's their favorite. So once we get Nia back, we're basically gonna feed her those for the entire run.
And arrived.
All in one piece.
We're here.
Also, if it looks like I open menu and then just don't do anything for a few seconds, that's actually not me
So,
being stupid, I
shall we?
promise. This game actually has like menu lag sometimes, where you can't like do anything after you enter a menu for a few seconds. That's why you'll see me actually look down at the ground before I try to warp, because that tends to sometimes help, because it just unloads a few things if you're looking down. Again, game held together by ambition and duct tape.
So, shall we?
This is a very funny little, like, moment in the story. We have to help this guy kill this crab over here that's causing a lot of trouble. The crab that's causing a lot of trouble is only level 9, but there's a bunch of level, like, 45 crabs around it.
We lost the upper hand.
But nope, it's just this little one that's the problem.
Ha! Ha!
Rush down!
Sword
Our
bash!
emotions are in tune, Rex!
I like your attitude.
Give the
Rolling
word
smash.
and I'm okay,
Go
here
for
we
it.
go! Now!
Why not? We're here.
So, shall we?
Also, let me know if I am a bit too loud, because I see my mic is peaking every now and then. I wanted to turn it up a bit more after how quiet it was in my last run. Punished for being a very soft-spoken person. Alright, now we can go create Poppy. The artificial blade for Tora, so he can actually fight alongside us. Good luck 5 AM Wokage Gaming. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, now we gotta do a minigame called Tiger Tiger. This is how we get parts for Poppy to upgrade her, and I'm just gonna immediately kill myself. Yeah, we don't need to do this. And now we're gonna do a bit of menuing to help upgrade Poppy. Oh. I'm basically gonna give all the blades that we plan on using love sources, just because it's so helpful.
New ability.
And now we're actually going to go back to the first area of the game to go pick up some stuff. So one thing I gave Poppy there is I equipped her with Hunter's Chemistry and Affinity Max Barrier. So basically Hunter's Chemistry gives her more affinity, and Max Barrier makes it so that when Tora and Poppy reach max affinity with each other, it'll basically put like an invisible shield on our party, which just makes a lot of fights more consistent and prevents us from randomly dying. I haven't really talked about affinity much, but it's basically that blue line you'll see between a driver and a blade in combat. And once it turns gold, you reach max affinity. And there are a ton of bonus effects for being at max affinity that I won't even get into, but it's something we're going to try to do throughout the entire run. And now this is a really dumb trick. I don't really know how to describe this, but we're trying to basically unlock a skill on Poppy's tree. And to do that, you have to talk to 20 Nopon. Now, you can't talk to the same Nopon 20 times in a row, but you can alternate between 2 different Nopon, and it will count, so I'm just gonna stand here for a second doing this. See, I love your little corner layout, thank you. Welcome, Mikkel. And I'm actually not counting, but that's fine. And while I'm here, I'm also picking up the 2 DLC blades. There are 2 blades you get for free just by installing the DLC, and they are very, 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 very good. They're basically the big reason that DLC and no DLC are so different. No DLC is cool as well, but it's also a bit suspicious to do in a marathon setting because you can just randomly lose for no reason. Is Crosshat still as broken outside? Yeah, Crosshat's really dumb.
Shall we?
And now I'm gonna do another quick menu. I'm gonna give one of these DLC blades to Rex here, called Corvin. You may recognize his design from somewhere.
Okay, where are we off to?
And we're gonna give him more love sources as well. And we're actually gonna feed Tora a bunch of items that both he and Poppy like, just to unlock some skills. Corvin sure is a character, he is.
You vote.
Poppy's computation.
Corvin is a very overtuned tank. He's meant to be a tank, but he's also just one of the best attackers in the game. And now, because we got all those skills maxed out, we can open this barrel here, and we get a wood chip. A wood chip is something that you're not really meant to get until like chapter I want to say 5 or so, like halfway through the game. So us just abusing the fact that we can get it now is very powerful. And now we will put Pyra in the bin and mostly be playing as Corvin. Pyra will still be useful later in the run for some things, but Corvin is just a very, very strong blade. Also, I don't know why I jumped down there, I didn't need to. Normally you would jump down there if you need extra puzzle tree wood, but I actually have good luck this time.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Also, funny thing about this jump down here, because of a rounding error, Rex will always live at 1 HP from this drop.
It's an adventurous
If he's level 7 at least, which he usually is right now. I don't know why that works, but again, game is really broken and stupid. I think it's like any level of Rex that ends with the number 7 can live from farther heights for some reason. It's really weird. And now we're gonna infiltrate the Ardanian battleship where Nia is being held. Because we want a full party. This game is more fun when you have a full party.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Poppy, perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Because battles still take 5 years at this part? Yeah. If you're just playing normally and only have like Pyra and Poppy, you just don't do damage.
Poppy power!
And arrived. It's an
I will kind of talk about driver combos now, I guess, because this is a decent time, because it's about to be relevant. Basically, similar to how there are combos that blades can do, there are also combos that drivers can do. The driver combo is similar to the combos you have in other Xenoblade games, where you can like break the enemy and like topple them so that they can't move. And I'll go more into why that's going to be super relevant for this run, but I just wanted to bring that up now.
Pretty much won this. Gotcha.
Yeah, Corbin's just gonna kill these guys. And we got Nia back. Can't wait to see all my favorite characters from Xenoblade 2. Exactly! Now we're actually gonna get the second DLC blade, and truly the star of the DLC run, Crossette.
Call on me anytime.
And we're gonna put a break art on Mia. I mentioned break is how you start the driver combo, so it's gonna be very important. And give her that wood chip, which we should not have by now, but since we do, it's gonna make her very powerful.
I haven't even begun to stretch.
We're not actually going to swap over to Crossette yet because we got a small little trick to do here with Dromark. Basically when you're playing as Nia and you have Dromark out, her default blade, as you can see, she sort of rides him around. And Dromark is very, also very broken. There's some silly things you can do with him, and I'm going to show one of them right now. Normally you have like a small dungeon to do here, but I can just do it. Ooh. Do that. So I skipped that whole dungeon, and now we're on to the boss fight.
Don't make you look I'm going to win.
It's healing time.
So how does Crossette fight? What makes her so good? The first part is that there's a mechanic in this game called HP potions, where you see those little potions that fall on the ground there. Normally you just pick them up for like a bit of HP, a bit of party gauge. They're kind of helpful. But for Crossette specifically, she actually has a skill where she gains more and more damage the more HP potions she picks up. And this goes all the way up to 500%, which is absolutely massive, so... A lot of fights are just gonna be like spawning potions and running around and picking them up. So there's one.
Now it gets interesting.
We play as Nia because she has a art that spawns potions, and she also has a break art and a heal art. She basically has everything you could possibly want.
I've waited for this
Okay, well now I'm getting combo locked. There we go. I just remember her being used a lot for Volcano. Well, that's because of her next skill, which I'm about to show off. First I'm gonna do this menu though. So Crosset has a second skill where she will increase the effects of fusion combos. And you might be like, what the hell is a fusion combo? So basically, I've mentioned blade combos and driver combos so far. A fusion combo, as the name implies, is when you have both effects up at once. And there's a myriad of effects that it offers, but the biggest is that you can do an insane amount of burst damage. And I'm going to try to show this off just right here. Basically, I'm just going to collect a ton of potions to start out while charging up my special. Rex actually got lucky and spawned a ton of potions from them.
Rolling smash! For sure! Oh no, got it going hand! Spinning! Much obliged!
Alright, now Toro's gonna do an Earth combo, and then I'm gonna do Volcano, and this will just blow up more ag. That wasn't the best example of fusion combos, because that fight actually went like better than expected, but we'll take it. So the basic idea of like how to abuse fusion combos is that I can land a break with Nia, and then if I start doing blade combos while that break is active, I will keep doing more and more damage. So for example, if I just like break the enemy and then throw out like a level 1 special, I will just start doing 50% more damage while the fusion combo is up. And the higher levels of fusion combos, the more damage I can do, basically. Now we're in chapter 3, and before we continue on, we're going to tag this place over here for later.
Places in it. Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Trying to think if there's anything else I'd like to talk about while we're just walking here. We won't be seeing a ton of Corvin, but what makes him very strong basically is that, like he said, he just hits very hard. His specials are actually like some of the strongest in the entire game for no reason.
Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
He's just unfortunately not as crazy in a speedrun because he's harder to get a lot of value out of. Whereas Crosset, you just kind of like pick up potions, do fusion combos, and stuff explodes. So in terms of story here, we got all of our characters back, and now we're trying to head towards trying to get a boat to head towards the World Tree. I didn't really mention that before, but basically, there is a legend in this world. There's basically a giant world tree in the center of this world, and there's a legend that at the very top is a perfect paradise called Elysium. And Pyra claims that she was from there, and Rex really wants to get there in order to sort of save humanity from the death of Titans. So we're trying to get a boat to head to the World Tree now.
Wow, world has many amazing
I mentioned how like the continents in this game are like giant living Titans, but most of them are like actually starting to die off. So that's why war is happening, and like Rex is kind of obsessed with trying to find Elysium, this paradise. It's very hard to simplify this plot. Xenoblade games are good. I would honestly just recommend going and playing them.
Off we go.
Actually got really unlucky there, so I'll have to reset once more for some more veggies. We need 12 veggies to craft some stuff later, so... The nice thing is that I can just reload and then grab more of them.
We're here. Okay, let's make a start.
It is what got into Xenoblade. It's so peak. It's so good.
We're here. Okay, let's make a start.
And so basically, to get to the World Tree, we're talking to Kor's uncle Umon because he like docks ships and stuff, and we're trying to help him build a Titan ship basically. So we got all the parts there, and now the ship ran away basically. Because ships in this game are made partially of Titans, the Titan was like, okay, I don't want to be here right now, and then it left. So now we gotta take a nap and then go find it.
Really? I'm still getting stronger.
Tora feels stronger.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
I can kind of mention bonus XP. Basically, whenever you sleep at an inn, you get access to your bonus XP. You get XP in this game from doing a lot of things, including just like exploring and finding new locations. And one nice thing the developers did, at least for casual playthroughs, is that a lot of this XP will go into the inn to prevent you from becoming like really over-leveled and making the game easy. So there's going to be a couple points in the run where we go and take a nap just to grab all of that bonus XP so we don't like fall behind on levels. And here's our Titan friend. We're just going to feed him and he's going to come back with us. And now that we got our ship, we're gonna head towards the World Tree. World Tree's the last area in the game, so we're about 3 hours ahead of pace and world record, so, you know, happens. Did I see the... I saw a couple clips, I didn't see the actual run though. Oh, and obviously I was joking about us going to the World Tree. We hit a bit of a snag because our ship actually got eaten by another Titan continent called Uriah. So now we're on the next major continent and we're basically in its mouth right now, moving down its stomach, trying to find a way out, trying to get our bearings. But yeah, Michelbeo is a stupid character, and Lima is crazy. Did I see the place he got? No, I don't think so. Alright, and up here, we're going to fight Van Dam. Van Dam kind of just shows up, and he's like, hey, you have the legendary Aegis. I want that, give me it. There's a lot of people in this world that have heard of the Aegis reawakening and being real, so they're just out to hunt Rex, and we have to fight one of them now. Second? Oh, that's crazy. I'm actually gonna try and take out his little wounds here first, because they can be very problematic.
See you on the other side. Rolling smash.
It's like we're in two fixes.
Waiting for this all See you on the other side. Much obliged.
Rest? Do you need a rest?
Keep going.
Now I'm gonna try and do a volcano combo on Van Dam, which will hopefully AoE a couple of them and do good damage. I did miss the breaks and no fusion combo, which is kind of suspicious. Yeah, normally they would be dead if I got the fusion combo, but sometimes you just unlock something. I'm just gonna finish this up. And there we go.
Much stronger.
And turns out Van Dam actually isn't just a weirdo after the Aegis. He's actually a cool guy that was kind of just putting on an act because he wanted to throw hands with the Aegis just to say he did, you know? I feel like if a legendary ancient weapon was awakened, you'd be like, okay, let me take a swing at it just for the one time. And he's gonna bring us to this village of mercenaries. And there's so much here that's happening in the story that I wish I could talk about. Again, just go play the game, it's so good. Van Dam is such a great character.
And arrived. It's an...
He has one of my favorite lines in the series. He is incredible. We're gonna buy one accessory up here. And we're actually gonna sell Core Crystal for later. Colorful Feather. Colorful Feather makes it so that whoever it's equipped to will start battle with aggro, which will just make basically the next chapter or so a bit more consistent.
Wow! Well...
And we got Van Dam as a party member now. Unfortunately, he's not very good, but he's here in spirit, you know? The next fight will actually force him into our party for us, so that's the one time we're going to use him, but then we're going to immediately take him out again.
Congratulations, guys!
Van Dam here is basically taking us like on a merc mission, just to see how we like the merc life. More so like a rub my back, you rub yours. He bought you food, so we gotta help him take care of some monsters up here. I actually don't remember the exact reason we do this. I may be autistic about this game, but my memory is not perfect. You're actually going to see the only time we use launch in the run. So driver combos have 4 stages in this game. Break, then you can topple them so that they can't move. You can launch them into the air so they take more damage. And then you can smash them into the ground. Launch and smash just aren't really available to us or like super useful. So this is the only time you're going to see launch, probably.
See you on the other side.
Time to burn!
Okay, so Rex is going to topple, and then Van Dam should launch. Never mind. kind of troll, but it's fine.
Not bad for a ragtag
Rolling smash. I'm not half bad either. Tough a lot. Sure.
Launch for the one time. Oh, barely got it. Yep, there he goes. Because it's Van Damme, why wouldn't you help? I mean, that's fair. Now we're gonna immediately remove him. Thank you for your service.
There's so much to...
Let me give Rex the colorful feather we bought earlier, so that he will actually get some aggro, and hopefully that will take it off of us, because we're doing a lot of we're going to be doing a lot of damage over the course of the run, and that will obviously generate a lot of aggro, so it's just kind of a buffer to help. And now we have to fight a giant spider, and what's interesting about this giant spider is that it's actually a driver. More than just humans can become drivers. Theoretically any animal can, as long as they have this quote-unquote aptitude. So it's kind of sad that Tora can't become a driver, but this random spider can.
Looks alright, friends. We'll work this out somehow. Sure.
We're basically just gonna do a very basic combo here, just fire, fire, fire.
Leave it to me.
There's a lot of interesting combos you can do in this game, but there's also a lot of boring ones like this.
For sure.
Maybe you should slow down.
It's getting tough. Why not?
Now I'm basically finishing the blade combo on top of the break, so this is just gonna burst him down immediately. Yep, fusion combos are very strong. Something else I forgot to mention is, if you kill an enemy with a fusion combo, you'll actually get a what's called a joint combo finish as well. And that basically gives you 50% increased rewards, most important of which is XP. So not only are fusion combos important just for killing things fast, but it also helps us stay on a good XP curve. And here's where we unlock the final, like, major mechanic of the run, chain attacks.
Wheeling on him. We'll make it through this. It's heal time,
Basically, when you have a full party gauge there in the top left, when the light in the bar is fully filled, you can initiate a chain attack, which I will show you in just a sec. Oh, Akros is controlling me.
Why not?
Chain attacks basically churn the game into turn-based for a limited amount of time, where like every character is allowed to throw out a special. And you might notice that Akros here is literally dead, but we're still going. That's because if you kill enemies in chain attacks, you can just keep attacking and keep getting more and more bonus XP. So this is another method for us to get more XP so we're not underleveled. Yep, everyone in the party gains 2 levels there, which is really nice. So Akros here is another member of Torna. Torna was the group that Jin and Malos were a part of, and Nia at some point. And they're just kind of no good. We don't really know what they're up to now, but they're trying to steal Pyra the Aegis, presumably for terrible reasons. And now we're done dilly-dallying here in Araya. And we're going to try to head towards the capital here, so we can get another boat and hopefully actually get to the World Tree now. So there's a lot of walking up ahead, but there's also some interesting stuff that's going to happen. I'm actually going to do my first safety save here, because I could potentially crash the game if I mess up this trick I'm about to do. But first we got a boss fight with everyone's favorite character. This is going to be against Zeke and Pandoria, and the only way I can describe Zeke and Pandoria is that they're basically just Team Rocket. They're just very obviously not meant to be taken seriously comedic villains that are just like, haha, I'm here to steal the Aegis from you. They're Team Rocket but better. I mean, you didn't hear it from me, but I agree. Unfortunately for Zeke, his defenses and health are very low, so we're just gonna pull on.
Stratospheric thunder! Ha! Ha! Anchor shot! Take this! Okay, watch this! Why not?
Trying to land a break, but I'm missing. Game's kind of trolling me right now.
Dynamic spark sword! This is my
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Okay, but it's fine. It's not normally how I do that fight, but we're fine.
Still getting stronger.
Alright, first glitch of the run. Oh no, I'm falling. Oh well, now I'm back, and oh no, I'm gonna take fall damage and die. Nope, we're good. So what just happened is what we call a zombie hover. Basically, this game is made from potatoes, and they actually left a death code in the game. If you hold... You can do this in current patches of the game. If you hold all the trigger buttons, all 4 of them, plus X and down on the D-pad, after 5 seconds, you will just instantly die. Normally that wouldn't be useful, but if you end up doing this during like a loading screen, like I did while we skipped that cutscene there, you will spawn back in basically a state of... Okay, Dromar, come on. Come on, buddy. There we go. You will spawn back basically half dead, half alive. And we call that zombie hover. And there's a few interesting things you can do in that state. The most obvious is you don't take any fall damage like I just showed off. And I'll try to show off a couple other glitches you can do with it later. But the biggest one is that we can just ignore fall damage at will. And we're immediately going to do another small trick here. Normally you're meant to do that field skill there and like drain this area, but that's a little bit slow. Yep, this game is that dumb. So, what I did there is basically just shove Dromark into a corner and then changed my party. Basically, when you change your party, the game will try to quote-unquote reset you, and because Dromark's hitbox is like inside of the wall, it just pushes you through. That skip only saves a couple seconds, but it looks cool, so we'll take it. And I'm gonna try and zoom out a bit just to show how beautiful this game is. That's the capital we're heading towards. And here's some other drivers here that are waiting to ambush us, but we're just gonna run by.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
Small fry!
Another nice thing about the colorful feather I gave Rex is because since he starts with aggro, I can just run by enemies and he'll get his ass beat, but I'll be fine. Also, shout out to the Bunnets, they're just cute. Can't really say anything more, they're just cute. I don't want to jinx it, but I actually am on like a pretty good pace for my standards at least. That's nice. Even though we're about to go into a boss fight that's notorious, I would say. Yeah, Fonts of Mime of the Capital is very pretty. Big fan. And now we gotta beat up just this random dude. He's just kind of an ass.
Many amazing places in it.
he literally like punches a child in the face and we're like, hey, you shouldn't do that, and so we're just gonna kill him for it.
Just do what we always do.
Now it's my turn!
Much obliged. Sure.
You're done for!
Don't think why. Why not? Spinning! Ricotta! Poppy! Sure. Pyra!
Leave it to me.
Steady! Now it gets interesting. Hearts of everyone rolling smash! Spinning!
This is what happens when you get in a
You're done for!
For sure!
Oh, he hit me with blowdown, that's a little
Take
bit
advantage
crazy.
of weakness! Rolling smash!
Now it's my turn!
And he should die here. His core is gonna topple, and we're gonna get full fusion combo. And there he goes.
Getting better!
A boss fight that's near the peak of the game? I mean, basically. If you want my opinion, the end of Chapter 3 is when Xenoblade as a whole peaked, but that's just me. So up here we're actually gonna buy these. Buy every single item from this guy. And these are all bad items, so you might wonder why we're doing this. But I will explain in just a sec. So basically every shop in this game, if you buy everything in it, you can get what's called a deed. And deeds give you like just base stat upgrades and stuff like that. Most of them are either like not worth getting in a run or like extremely hard to get because you have to unlock the items. But that one right there, you can just buy everything and you get a deed for run speed up, which will increase our run speed by 5%. Which you might imagine 5% run speed for 3 more hours. It definitely adds up. Saves a couple minutes. This is chapter 3, right? Yep. And now here's where the scary stuff happens. Malos and Akos are here, and they basically blackmail Pyra into going to and fighting them alone. They're at the basically the very top of Uriah right now, and we gotta go catch up with them because Pyra definitely can't do this herself. Full Truman Show.
Wow, world has many amazing places in it.
This fight up here is really cool, but also really scary. This is definitely this is where casual players usually get gatekept, I'd say. It's a this fight has a lot of random bullshit it can hit you with. Both Malos and Akos have like tons of debuffs, can do tons of damage. But the nice thing is that, at least for phase 1, you only need to get one of them down to 50% HP. So we're basically just going to burst one of them down as fast as possible.
It's never any fun when we're in it together, Mala.
I don't know. I just like it.
I'm actually not going to pick up potions for a second, just because I don't want aggro, because these people will just kill me. Now I'm starting to get aggro.
Already written. Checkmate. Let me do it.
Oh, that's kind of bad.
Shadow cut.
Wow, that's really bad.
Flash of steel. Neo, keep it together. Shadow cut.
That was unfortunately like the worst possible case scenario. I can try to clutch this out just for marathon purposes, but I might have to lose it this round. We'll see. Now Malice has taunted us away. That's another annoying thing to do.
Your future is already written. Let me do it.
Going for the
You fight Poppy.
Basically trying to get back to max affinity so I can actually do good damage. This probably will not end the phase, but it will do okay damage, and we'll also have damage over time on Akos here. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep.
Shadow cut. Much obliged.
Trying to spam my healer. Yeah, they should be dead now one way or another. Or at least first phase. There we go. So yeah, just one small mistake just can like snowball into a ton of time loss. That's why this fight can be very scary. But phase 2 is much more interesting for a different reason though.
Let's show them bingo waiting.
I know we're coming for
Beat them with the power of
everything
friendship.
going as planned. Oh no, this again?
Spiral Savant! Hammer!
Everything going as planned.
Shadow cut. I'm getting better.
Still getting stronger.
Yeah, there's no wall here on phase 2, so we're...
Stay strong.
Can't give up now.
Abrona.
Anchor shot. Right. Stealing.
Let me take it.
We can
Your
make the
champion
enemy
is
hot.
already
Rolling
ready.
smash. Anchor shot. Come in.
Flash of steel.
I'm waiting. We can make the enemy hurt.
It is no spirit.
And there he goes.
Why here?
Bounce. Minute and a half add to— oh no, I hope it at least caught phase 2. That's so sad. I got back in time to see you push him off a cliff. Okay, close enough. Remember to fight your war. Exactly. So for, unrelated reasons, we no longer have Vandam as a party member, unfortunately. He decided to go back home to his mercs and retire. Now we're gonna head back to Garfont for a minute. And we're gonna get introduced to merc missions. Merc missions are basically side quests that the blades you're not using can do on the side. They can be very useful. And we're gonna do a tutorial one right here. And while it's going on, we're gonna start pulling our gotcha blades.
I won't let you down. You made the right choice.
So there's a ton of stuff we need for gotcha. I can't really explain it. I kind of just have to react to what happens, because there's a lot. But we basically need a lot of different elements. Like earth, wind, fire. Gorg is helpful for later, because he has a keen eye field skill. That's very good to have on Rex for later. That's a fire, we need that. That's a wind, so that's good. That's an earth. We need 2 more earths. 2 more earths, so 1 more fire, I'm pretty sure. There's 1 more fire. We need 2 more earths. There's Telos, that's very useful for later. I got an electric blade, so I could go for the new route if I wanted to. But I would prefer if I get earth blades now. That's Boreas. That saves a ton of time later. Okay, I'm kind of getting trolled. Give Earthblade game. There's 1 Earthblade. Boreas being good in the speedrun is very funny to me. It's just because he has Nop on Wisdom, that's really it. But it is cool. There's Korra, that's completely worthless. I literally just need 1 more Earthblade, so we're getting a bit unlucky here. That's an Earthblade. Alright, now we just finish the Merc mission. And we continue on. I used all the Earthblades? Stop that, I need them.
I feel I can go.
I pulled more rare Earthblades than common Earthblades. That's a new one. Only real thing I can say about all those blade pulls is that this is a surprise tool that will help us later. Do you think Florin's gay? I think Florin doesn't know what sex is, honestly. Now it's time for us to leave Araya. Unfortunately. Neither do I, but that don't make me straight. That's fair.
So?
I guess my answer then is gay. So now we're basically heading... we're just ship hopping now. We're going back to Argentum, the first area of the game, and then we're going to catch a boat to Moradin. Because in Moradin, we're going to catch a boat to Indal, and then in Indal, we're going to catch a boat to the World Tree. So yeah, it's a lot of planning in advance here. But we're going to grab this one optional chest here for that Hunter's Chemistry Aux Core. I mentioned Hunter's Chemistry earlier. Basically allows you to start fights with higher levels of affinity, and max affinity is just so good that that's worth picking up. I think I could plot him across it. You wouldn't be able to because he would use his what's it called? Bewildering Charms on you? I don't remember the name of the field skill. Bewildering? It's some weird word. I feel like if you punted a Nopon, it would just like bounce off like 20 surfaces, like Ricky in the cutscene in Xenoblade 1.
And arrived.
All in one piece.
Up.
Got our ticket to Moradin, and now we're just gonna go rest and get ready to travel. I was gonna say they canonically indeed do bounce. That's fair. I feel like Tora is like made up of like 80% air. Like, I feel like you could pop him like a balloon, you know? I actually made a mistake there. I should have swapped, but it's fine for now. Actually, I'll just change back immediately.
Off we go!
What will we find?
We want to be Nia. So now we're trying to head to Moradin, and as we're leaving, some punk kids actually, like, bump into us and end up, stealing a core crystal of ours. The core crystal is actually Rox, who was Van Damme's blade. It was sort of passed down to us, given to us, and we gotta go get that back. That's important. This is a bit of a, side quest segment that's also a part of the main story. But it doesn't take too long. Rock got passed down to you after Van Damme retired. Exactly. See, you get it. This part was really annoying on the first playthrough. Yeah, it's just kind of boring, but...
So, shall we?
I won't talk about my opinions on the story too much in this run, but I will say that, like, I appreciate falling action because it makes rising action more impactful, but this is kind of boring, admittedly. And I went to the wrong place because I'm an idiot.
We're here.
So?
That's also true. Like, the previous cutscenes before this were incredible. And then now I'm gonna go beat up some birds real quick. So right now we're basically just like tracking down these children, like where did they go, and we end up finding that they've actually taken over Uncle Umon's shipyard. So we gotta go teach him a lesson. We just warped to the shipyard, but that cutscene actually like places you further back, so it's actually faster to just warp again. Very funny. So yeah, we find these punk kids, and they attack us with their birds, and these birds are... they're kind of pushovers. We're just gonna kind of kill their pets real quick. This fight is just kind of just spamming AoE. No real strategy, honestly.
Rolling smash! Let me do it! Okay, watch this!
Pretty much won this.
I'm actually surprised that Torvin did not kill that bird there. That's fine. Oh, I get what you mean, Mikkel, that's fair. I mean, there's a reason that pretty much everyone agrees Chapter 4 is the weakest in this game. It's also very stressful to run, which is what we're going to see once we finally get to Moradin. Now we're going to properly awaken Rock because we actually need him here.
Rock, pleased to meet you.
He's not actually useful, unfortunately. We just kind of have to do this.
My asthma, schmy asthma. Away!
I guess since we are on a Pride Trans Woke Agenda stream, I will mention that Rock is actually canonically non-binary. He goes by he/him pronouns, but he is listed to just not have a gender. It's kind of funny. So, shout out to non-binary bird. I hate this fight not because it's hard, but because I'm personally bad at it. It's kind of just a more complicated version of the bird fight we just did. Just gonna try to hit as many areas as possible.
Let me do it!
Always have been, always will.
I'm waiting for this all day. For sure! Vinyl! Rolling smash! Feeling stronger than before? Yeah. Corbage!
It's my turn.
Wild side!
Steady!
Okay, well that was really good. There we go. Not too bad. Yeah, that's fair, Mikkel. The start of Chapter 5 is like a much better falling action for me personally, like the walk through Letheria and Fonset and all that. But then the end of Chapter 5 it kicks off and then the game just never slows down, which I like. Now we're finally gonna actually head to Moradin.
We're here!
So, shall we?
Kinda forgot to mention story, but it's nothing crazy. Basically, those kids stole Rock's core crystal because they were going to try and just use Rock's power to beat up these bandits that had destroyed their little town. So we were like, okay, how about we just do it instead? And then we just went and murdered them. Welcome to More Ardain. If you've ever watched an old Alfred video, you probably recognize this song. That's all I'll say. I love murder. It's so fun.
Stay still.
So here's where Chapter 4 becomes notorious, because these next few bosses are pains in terms of I could play the fight completely perfectly and still just die for no reason. So we're gonna do a bit of prep before that. There's a couple items we gotta pick up in Marding. I used to watch Alfred back in 2016. Yeah, me too. I was like, I think I've subscribed to him when he had like 100,000 subscribers or something, like really small. 100,000, 10,000, something like that. But this isn't about Alfred, this is about the grind. We're gonna buy a core chip here for Poppy, just because she's starting to fall off, so she needs a little bit of help. And some accessories that are gonna help us. And we're gonna buy a very good pouch item here called Love Beyond the Clouds that will help us much, much later on. Oh, I was looking at chat.
Wow!
Unfortunately, I have to skip the spa hot tub scene. I'm sorry, all the Coomers in chat. Mikkel would have loved to see it, so I'm very sorry that we had to skip it.
Wow! World has many
Alright, now I'm
amazing
doing another
places in
safety
it.
save because
Perhaps
we're gonna be
Ralph
doing a
can join
lot of
you
zombie
for a
hovers
bit.
here, and all of them can potentially crash the game. So there's basically these steam vents in this upcoming section, and normally you have to like kind of go to like a little side area to turn off the steam, because otherwise it would kill you. But if you're in zombie hover, you can't die, so we're just gonna do that. And now this steam here normally does like 1,000 damage a second and just kills you, but we can just walk through fine. But there's more steam there, so we have to do another zombie hover. Do we have to skip the scene where we... Oh yeah, we already skipped that scene, fortunately. Then walk through this one as well. Now we got a little bit of menuing to do. First I'm gonna grab this skip travel
And
location.
arrived.
Oh, this is where we were going.
I'm gonna give Nia this blade we got earlier called Wolfric. Wolfric is not used in the run, but I put him on because he's an attacker blade, which will just give us a passive damage boost, which is nice.
I hope I can use this.
Rock on!
Did I buy the gear? Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, we should be good. So basically we're about to fight Lila, who is another artificial blade similar to Poppy. And Tora is kind of freaking out because he's like, wait, Tora's dad was like building Lila, so he's like, if Lila's here, then that means my dad must be
Counting on you.
But first we gotta beat Lila up because she's being kind of evil.
Rolling smash.
Dolphin spin. Quicken arts. Great.
I can do it.
Like I said, this fight can be very, very, very scary.
Are you using?
Rolling smash.
You're up.
Under attack.
Take advantage of the weakness.
Breakdown.
Sure. I've waited for this all day.
Under attack.
I'm just gonna do like a fire, water, fire combo here.
Missile.
Oh, that's very scary, actually. I need to heal.
Rolling smash.
I'm gonna grab all of these potions just to make sure this kills no matter what. And hopefully we can get a break here just for the extra XP. Oh, perfect.
Under attack. I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
Nickel, you need to explode.
Under attack.
Getting better.
Much stronger.
And now Lila's like, oh, I'm about to lose, so she just runs away. And we're gonna try to chase after her, but Morag is gonna interrupt us again. I don't think I've actually mentioned Morag yet, but she's basically a higher up in the Ardanian military. And she's trying to detain Rex, but she's also very interested in him and the Aegis.
Let's get going.
Very cool character, but it's kind of hard to talk about her. Very, very, very cool character, but I can't really, like, say much on the run. But anyway, she has, like, a bunch of soldiers with her, and we're gonna need to, like,
I will take you all.
kill these guys first, while also farming HP potions. And of course, they run away from me just to kill them.
Rolling smash.
So Rex and Tora are gonna deal with Morag initially, and we're just gonna try to take out these soldiers while getting HP potions.
Rolling smash. Take advantage of the weakness.
Well done.
Feral blade. Don't forget. Breaker.
Please leave it to Tora.
I'm still getting stronger.
Breakdown. Well done.
And now I'm actually gonna do a volcano combo, because I'm gonna set up to basically overkill Morag and get as much XP as possible, because Morag is a boss that has a lot of XP in her.
You fight Poppy.
Rolling smash.
Are you ready for Poppy's full?
That's actually perfect.
Kittling.
I'm super duper mad.
So Volcano actually has the highest damage over time in combo. Is actually the highest damage over time combo in the game, so we're gonna set it up and then immediately change it. And this will give us a massive overkill because she's just gonna be constantly taking damage. So yeah, she's taking 14,000 damage a second. So
You got it.
Prepare yourself.
Tora.
we're gonna get a huge overkill here and actually like catch up on levels.
Won't be that easy.
Spinning slash.
Yep, everyone gained like 3
Skills
levels.
getting stronger.
It is very cool, Nickel.
Skills.
That's actually like a not super new, but like newer strat. People have been using Volcano more because it's a very good combo, even in normal mode. And now we got a bit more side questing to do. We're basically trying to find like where on earth did Lila actually go, because she got away while we were fighting Morag.
We're here.
Let's get going.
But Morag basically realized that we're not really a threat, so she is sort of aligned with us now. She's trying to use her the information she has available as well to help us find Lila, so... And one more zombie hover here. Please don't crash the game.
Off we go.
Perfect.
What will we find?
I'm just gonna fall into this cutscene trigger. This is kind of a funny bit. We go talk to this kid here to get some information, and he does the whole like, oh, I don't really remember, but maybe if you buy some stuff it'll jog my memory. And you actually have to do it twice, because he only tells you half the first time. He only tells you half the truth. I like how Nia like leans when she's talking to someone while riding Dromark. There's so many like small animations in this game that are
Let's
really
get
cool.
going.
And now we're gonna head out onto like the plains area, I guess is what you would call it in Moradin.
Wow, world has many amazing places in it.
Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
The last guy we need to talk to for information, and he's gonna point us to the right direction. One unfortunate thing about this run is that you do have to do like all the story triggers in order, so like even though I know exactly where I'm supposed to go, I still need to talk to everyone. This run would probably be like half as long if you didn't, because there's just so much skipping you could do if you wanted. But now this is where Boreas actually saves us time.
Yep.
On the creature.
Just leave it to Boreas.
Boreas starts with the field skill Knock on the Wisdom, and we actually need that for a field skill up here. If we didn't get Boreas, we would have to spend like 2 more minutes just talking to more Nopon to level up Poppy more.
I know Nopon's like the back of my, thumb.
So now we know exactly where Lila is. She's down in like this old abandoned factory down there, near the bottom of Moradin. But we gotta go let Morag know what's going on, because we're trying to have a healthy relationship with her. Because she's a enemy that we do not want to anger.
And we're you.
The adventure continues.
Hey, look what I found.
So Morag tells us like, okay, that's great. Go investigate, but don't be reckless. And we're not gonna listen to that. We're gonna go be reckless. But I am gonna do one more safety save here. And one more zombie hover. Anyways, EP time. Good night, gamer. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. So normally you'd have to go down those stairs and do like a mini dungeon that takes a bit. But with zombie hover, we can just say no to that. We're just gonna go over here. And fall right down. And now I'm actually gonna send some blades on a merc mission, because there's a merc mission we want to do for an item later that will help us.
You need my
I'll
help?
support you in every
I
way.
will strive
You're
to do the
sending me
utmost
off?
best,
And
whatever
for
my role.
this? You...
And we got another encounter with Team Rocket, aka Zeke and Pandoria up here. Unfortunately, they're still kind of a pushover. But hey, at least like the battle theme is cool, you know?
I went and revealed my incredible power. Dynamic spark sword.
Let me do it.
This is sort of going to be a similar strategy to Black, where I just set up a volcano combo. Except Zeke doesn't have quite as much XP to offer, so we're not going to chain afterwards. Oh, I actually should have waited back for that. Oh, no, we're good. And ready, and there he goes. He's dead.
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me. You look dizzy. I'm still getting stronger.
Welcome, sorry, I can't read your name. Tilly Morph? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome to the bad game Xenoblade 2. Also, shout out to this bush here. This bush is just always floating. If nobody got me, I know the floating bush in Moradang got me.
Show me what you got.
Now we finally arrived at the old factory. So we're gonna actually have a few more fights on our hands, but none of them are super threatening. Yet, at least.
And arrived.
Oh, this is where we were going.
So once we get here, we realize, oh, Fora's father actually is alive, but he's not here of his own free will. He's actually being held here and forced to make these artificial blades for a mysterious set of people. Ooh. But we're gonna go ahead and free him because, you know, hot take, but slavery bad. Slave labor bad. So we're gonna fight a bunch of Turkin here, and then we're gonna fight Lila again. Fortunately, Lila 2 is not as scary as Lila 1.
I'll take you all on.
Will we have you hunters? So, no, you fight
Beautiful teams.
Why not?
anchor.
Why not? Rolling
And Rex picked up my potion. Thanks, bud.
You fight
That is something the AI can do in this run to troll you, is just pick up your potions.
Let me do it. Electric. Give us a hand. Enemy's element is now electric. Electric. Okay, watch this.
Time for the big.
Ready.
Don't finish.
Now, electric.
On you go.
Why not? For sure. Feral blade.
There we go. And now for our Lila rematch. So we actually find out that the person holding Tora's dad and Lila here against their will is Vanna up there. And Vanna was basically like Rex's old boss from the start of the game. And it turns out he is capitalism incarnate, so he's pretty evil.
One big one coming up.
We gotta beat up Lila first though.
Yeah, I've got it well in hand.
Analysis complete. Source of success 60%.
Please leave it. Don't finish me.
You can hit on where it hurts. Sure.
Under attack.
Sure. Feral blade.
Don't finish me.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you get in our way.
Yeah. Decisive blow.
Don't finish me.
Punch.
Break.
Fighting. Punch.
Why not?
Fighting.
We're actually gonna try to set up a
Mid-throw.
I realize I haven't mentioned it yet, but if you basically finish a blade combo on an enemy, you will set an orb on them.
Output increase.
And you can use these orbs to basically make your chain attack stronger.
Under. Missile.
And we're gonna use that to just get more overkill. Because we want to be overpowered.
Adjusting pattern.
Blade combo.
But you might actually die of this. And if that happens, it's fine. Because I played bad.
Great.
Yeah, she's dead.
Still getting
That's fine though. If I'm gonna play on as like an idiot on any fight, that's a fine one to do it as. And now we're gonna do, I think, the first clip of the run. You're gonna see how badly programmed this game is.
The adventure continues.
Oh, that was a mistake. Yeah, so basically we're meant to do like a big dungeon here, and it's really annoying and really long, but we're gonna just try to clip through all of it,
Let's get going.
if I'm not bad. And entire dungeon has now been skipped. Now we're gonna fight a Funko Pop. I don't know how else to describe it other than it's a Funko Pop. Basically, Banner realized he couldn't beat us by himself, so he whips out the giant chibi robot mech to kill us.
Rolling smash. Sword smash. Rolling smash.
No extinguishing fire.
Give us. Let me do it.
Yeah, you.
Breakdown. Yeah. Decisive blow.
How's the ball? Where we go?
Sure.
Enlarged model has no low floor. Increase of blind spots.
Ready.
And that's phase 1. Now we're gonna get Tora back. Tora was basically like helping his father, but now he's back and he's got a new Poppy form, aka a new blade to use. The nice thing about this new Poppy form is that it's actually fire element, so it's really easy to combo with.
Got it. One big one coming up.
On you go.
Sure. Tough
I'm just gonna do a classic set up a fire combo here.
Sure. Rolling smash. Why not? Give us a hand. Sure. Got it well in hand.
I'm gonna try to set up either a fusion combo or a chain attack on her, because Rosa is another boss that has a ton of XP.
Let me do it. Scatter shot.
I'm trying to get this. Oh, nope, I gotta do this. He was gonna topple me, so I just gotta. But this will set up a orb, and we're gonna chain attack. Now we got that orb whip there, so it means our chain attack is gonna be twice as long, and we get basically twice as much XP.
And you thought it was over.
Let us settle this.
Over to you, Rex.
You ready?
You got it. Tora, keep up.
Poppy Alpha.
Excellent.
See,
Enemies down.
getting
I'm
better.
still getting stronger.
Yeah, so those last few fights were kind of memes, but now we have a fight that actually is kind of scary, and I'm actually going to save for it because it not only is it scary, but it can potentially soft lock me.
Hey, look what I found.
Congratulations, guys.
Hey, we didn't do half bad. That takes care of that.
And I'm going to just safety save. So now we have to fight Petroka and Mikhail, which are the last two members of Torna that we haven't met yet. And they can be very scary. Phase 1 is free though, so we'll get through that real quick.
As a rule, I don't hit you, but for you, Neil, I can make an ready for action. What? Sure. For sure. No way.
Protocol.
Rolling smash.
Reach for the support.
Yeah.
Quick and arm.
Sure. Rolling smash.
And there's phase 1. Now for phase 2, I'm actually going to try and set up a fire, water, fire combo, because that combo has a really big AoE, and hopefully I'll be able to just kill both of them with it.
Quick! Will we have the advantage?
We will show you the true power.
Anchor shot.
Rolling smash. Hearts of everyone beat as one.
Scatter shot. Rolling smash. For sure. Thanks for that.
Support.
Let me do it. Decisive blow.
Basically, I'm trying to get Mikhail over here near Petroka so that we can do an AoE kill.
Feral blade. Yeah.
Oh, actually, my killing too
Maybe we
fast.
should just talk this over like responsible adults.
Ooh,
Let me do it. For sure.
Please leave it to
Rolling smash.
I'll destroy you all.
Bring it on.
you can enchant that to finish her off.
Remember,
Go, big star.
over to
Go
you,
for
Rex.
it. Don't mind if I do.
Punishment.
Tora, keep up.
Begin.
Right here. Poppy missile.
What is
enemy
happening?
down.
I'm still getting stronger.
Well,
So yeah, unfortunately you guys didn't get to see the cool way to do that fight, which is just to AoE both of them and kill them both at the same time, but still wasn't painfully slow. This next section is unfortunately pretty boring. We just got a bunch of walking to do. I will mention that we now have Morag as a party member. She's not very useful now, but she will be later. In terms of the story so far, while fighting Petroka and Mikhail, we actually had someone intervene.
Hey,
and that someone
look what I
is
found.
Fan Lenorn.
Congratulations, guys!
She is basically someone that works for Indul and was sent out to basically look for us. And we're heading to Indul anyway, so we just decided to tag along with her. But to get to Indul, we're gonna have to go through this place first. This is Lithiaria. It's very pretty, but we don't really do much here. We kind of just walk through it all.
It's a new day, everyone!
Good morning. Rise and shine.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
We discovered good place.
Just so.
Good if I mentioned it, but I'm throwing a bunch of rocks at enemies so that they aggro me. This is just because I need to get in a bunch of battles to help fill out Crosset's chart. And this is just the easiest way to do it. Just aggro a bunch of random enemies and then run away immediately. Power poles, pretty good.
Hey, look what
Got
I
everything I
found.
wanted besides
Congratulations, guys!
one blade. No Boreas? Oh, I got Boreas. I didn't get Perun. But that's much less worrisome. Meh. That's fair. Listen, I just like seeing Perun because I just like Perun. Sue me. Funny thing about blade pulls, at least in practice runs, is that for anybody that doesn't know, there's actually one gotcha blade that is meant to be incredibly hard to get. The odds are actually 1 in 1,000 at base chance at least, and in the last 2 practice runs I have done, I have pulled her. So I don't know if that's a good or a bad sign of things to come. Aegean only loses one. Yeah, he does, but like, I'm a nerd. And I hate throwing rocks at things.
Just so.
Cosmos lol, yeah. I have pulled Cosmos twice in the last 2 practice runs I've done back to back.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
We discovered good place.
Actually, the last practice run I did before stream, I pulled Cosmos, but not Telos, which just doesn't make any sense. Telos is meant to have incredibly high odds. You're meant to pull her, and just didn't, but I got Cosmos. No, my leaping, exactly. And now we've arrived at Fonset. This is basically the halfway point of the game, and we're back where Rex grew up as a kid. This is where he has been sending most of his paychecks.
Wow! World has many amazing...
And it's kind of on the way to Indal, so we're just stopping here.
And arrived.
All in one piece.
We're here.
So?
Right, we said hi, and now we're gonna immediately leave.
Stay still!
Up ahead we got one last fight with our good old pals Zeke and Pandoria. This is the one fight of theirs that can actually be kind of threatening. If you don't kill them fast enough, they can sometimes crit you and just randomly kill you.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
Indola's sleeping area, Sag, yeah. Chapter 5 is weird. It's simultaneously really interesting, but also really boring.
Just do what we always do.
Poppy will show
Don't
Dolphin spin! Rush down!
Why not? For sure. Ha!
Dolphin smash!
Time to burn.
Dynamic spark sword.
Cannon!
I'll keep you safe.
Yeah. Rolling smash.
Shot!
Enemy's getting defeated.
Here's a hand. See you on the other side.
Dolphin spin!
Got it running out. Yeah. Dynamic spark sword.
Dolphin spin! Circle!
I got so greedy. I didn't know why I did that. I might die for it.
Break down your butt.
Yeah, I got really greedy.
Neo,
That wasn't Zeke, that was just me being stupid.
rolling smash.
I was like, oh, I can live this.
For sure. Thanks for that.
I can either break this shit so
Dynamic
far.
spark sword.
rolling smash.
Great change.
Actually, it looks like Zeke's gonna be in, so we're just gonna... We'll probably just chain as a backup. Oh, no. Rex actually broke. Clutch. Still doesn't die though, because I don't have the potions.
Never fear, I got this.
Never had to do this, but we're gonna chain here.
Dips on the first turn. Over to you. Time to show what I can do.
You got it. Tora, keep up.
Yeah, that fight should have ended like a minute ago, but you know what? Sometimes you just don't, you know?
And your service begin.
Over to you,
You're up.
Rex.
You ready?
Don't mind if I do. Tora, keep up.
Here we go. Time.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm
shut
feeling
up.
stronger than before.
And it turns out after all that Zeke wasn't really a bad guy. He was just kind of trying to test us. He's also someone that's working for Endel, so... And speaking of Endel, here we are. Endel is very boring. Don't have much to say. It's gonna be a lot of walking for like the next...
Wow, world has many amazing places in it.
like 5-10
discovered
minutes.
good place.
I don't know. I kind of just like autopilot through it. An envoy for Endel. So true. You're gonna break my brain. An envoy for Endel. An envoy of Endel. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. Yeah, so if there's any gamers watching and you're feeling a bit thirsty, need a snack, now is a perfect time to go do it. Because again, we're just gonna be walking for like 5 minutes. Walking, skipping cutscenes, walking, skipping cutscenes. This place is actually very interesting on a casual playthrough. I love the story developments here, but for a speedrun, yeah, there's not much to talk about.
Congratulations, guys!
Great time for ads. I can't really play ads. I don't think I'm in control of that. Since this is Eden's channel.
We're here.
So, shall we?
Free? What's free? I guess I'll try and catch us up on the story. So basically, Jin from Torna is gonna do a little bit of terrorism as a tree. He's gonna steal an Ardanian weapon and basically try to start a civil war. That sounds extreme, but it's the truth. So we're gonna have to go to Temperantia to stop him. Free from ads? Oh, okay. Oh, it did play ads. That's good. I like this little walk here because Morag technically leaves our party for literally 10 seconds.
The voracious has returned.
Who's ready for Shining Star Chips? I'm so ready for Shining Star Chips. Oh. And I'm actually gonna salvage here because I need to salvage up collectibles for Dromark's tree, skill tree. Because Dromark needs to learn a field skill that we're gonna need much later.
Oh, darn!
So I need 5, like, gears, pieces of metal, basically.
No, 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 stay away!
And did I get unlucky? I think I got unlucky. Oh, no, I got the perfect amount.
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna grab these.
Trouble.
This guy's gonna want to fight me, but I'm gonna immediately run into the cutscene trigger. And now we got Zeke as a party member. Zeke's cool, but he's not useful at all for a speedrun. I guess that's not true. I'll talk about that in a minute, though. I'm also going to save here because I am terrible at this zombie hover, so if there is a time to crash the game, it is definitely now.
Show me what you got.
So I have to do this zombie hover manually by just timing it. I might have been too late there.
That was
Oh, that was
poorly
fine.
judged.
Ouch! Watch where you're going next time.
Okay, so basically what I'm doing is Temperantia is technically in like a different loading state right now. When you first come here, it's for like a story event, and when I get to the later area, there's meant to be like this wide open plan with like a bunch of like level 90 enemies, and it's really evil and messed up. But because we're in a story event, I can use Zombie Hover to get down there, and none of those enemies will actually spawn while we're in the story event, so we can do some silly things down there. Forget if I've mentioned, but Zombie Hover can actually skip cutscenes, so that's why I'm able to like walk past this cutscene without triggering it. I'm gonna get these skip travel locations up here just for some extra XP.
I've gained a new memory.
Yeah, so normally this area is filled to the brim with enemies that will kill us, but we're down here way earlier than we're meant to be, and we're gonna abuse that.
A new locale. I've gained a new memory.
I'm gonna have to focus here for a sec to do this menu because I suck at it.
Okay, where are we off to?
I've been sharpening my fangs for this
I'll
day
do
to
my
come.
best.
What would you do without me?
Zeke is the HM slave. Yeah, I was just about to say that, so... I mentioned that Zeke is kind of useless. That's technically not really true. I said how field skills in this game are basically Pokemon HMs. So we have now turned Zeke into an HM slave. His job now is to hold the Earth Blade so he can do field skills. And there's a very important field skill up here we gotta do. So this area here, again, is normally filled with, like, enemies that will just kill us. But we're coming here when they're not loaded in. And there's a reason that there's messed up enemies here, because there's a chest that we can grab that contains some
I hope it is
poor
some
chips.
earth. Grant me strength. I wonder what we will find.
And these are shining star chips. They're chips you're not really meant to get until post. Did I pick up all of them? Am I stupid? I'm gonna assume I picked up all of them. Okay. So now I'm gonna come back here and trigger this cutscene.
Right. Where do we go from here?
Now we got a menu. I'm gonna save real quick because I actually crashed during this menu in my last practice run, and now I'm traumatized.
I hope I can use this.
Yeah, so as you can see, these shining star chips are very, very strong. You're normally not really meant to get these until like post-game, so this is a massive power boost for us.
As it should be. As it should be.
Oh yeah, I'm not running 100%. That sounds awful.
As it should be. This is the culmination.
That's about that. Nice one! Nice one!
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, we should be good. Yep. Oh, no, I forgot to check, charts. Now we're good.
A new trick up my sleeve.
Now we're gonna warp up here, and not only do we have to fight Jin, but we have to fight, basically a Titan itself. You'll see. It's like a mechanized Titan. So the goal of this fight isn't actually to kill this guy right here, it's to kill these power lines behind him. But I'm gonna use these guys real quick, just to build up some specials. And now I'm gonna switch over.
Yeah.
Pulling out all the stops, huh?
Draw the enemy's attention.
Don't get too loud!
She misfired.
Hey!
It's like we're in two things. Don't finish this. Go in for the kill.
Yeah, I'll do it.
As you wish.
Ha!
In I go.
Ha!
Go in.
It won't be that
There's
easy.
more where that came from.
Mithra!
You won the moment you called on
Rolling
me.
smack!
Don't finish this.
Fire up!
A lighter touch.
Much appreciated. For sure!
Unfortunate.
Don't finish this.
Oh, that's a...
I
oh,
sense
well.
greatness. Be vigilant.
Let's just get a real
Alright? Much appreciated. Okay, and watch this. Okay. Oh no, my dead body.
Maybe you should slow down.
Nah, I can keep going.
Okay, that's kind of really scuffed.
Anchor shot. A more.
I'm stronger.
There we go.
No, much stronger.
Yeah, that was very scuffed, but it worked anyway. But we're very overpowered now.
Defend. In I go. Fail. Acrobatic.
It won't be that.
Just, I am come. This is what happened. Hey, we get ready. This is lighter.
Okay, watch this.
Prominence. Revolt. Break.
It won't be that.
I have to fight Jen, but we're basically just gonna blow Jen up.
My back. The time to defend is now.
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
What is a blade?
Goodbye, Jen.
Much stronger.
Yeah, you can kind of see how ridiculous those shining star chips are. It's an absolutely massive power to boost for this point in the game.
In I go. Stay true to your disciplines. Sure. This is an expected Sure.
Now we have to fight the core again, but for real this time.
Armor fails. This is what happens when you get in our way. Acrobatic bomber. Break.
My dead body.
Ready to
Much appreciated.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is
Mid-throat. Fire up.
Don't get this
Okay,
lighter.
watch this.
I'm trying to get a break here, but... Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Now. This is unexpected. Just give me the order.
It's actually the worst possible situation. Did I talk about JCF dodge? I haven't, but it doesn't really matter too much. I'm just gonna cut my losses here.
Blade combo, third stage.
Yeah, so ideally on this guy you would just do the same thing as Jin, just set up a big fusion combo, but he's kind of trolling me, so I'm just gonna do that.
Got it well in hand.
And I'm gonna change that.
Yes, thanks. I owe you. Remember to follow me up. Over to you,
Go
Rex.
for it. Don't mind if I do.
Yes.
Begin.
It's up to you, Laura.
Very well. Hey!
Elemental burst.
And you thought it was over. Take him out.
Go, shooting star.
Over to you, Rex.
Hit it. No. The enemy's element is now.
Super.
It's up to you, Laura.
Very well. Much stronger.
And that's chapter 5. Oh yeah, and our friend Fan Lenore, is no longer of this earth. We won't talk about it too much. It still hurts some people, including myself. I don't know why I skipped travel there. That was...
The adventure continues.
I was thinking of a different point. We're a little stupid as a treat. Yep, more in the walk. Right there, I actually removed Rex from my party. There is a reason for that. We're gonna be talking to a bunch of NPCs soon, and when you have party members with you, they will sometimes like chip into the conversation, like try and say something, and that obviously just wastes time. So because we're talking to so many NPCs, we just remove everyone else. I'm gonna sleep, it's late. Good luck. Thanks. Good night. Thanks for tuning in, I appreciate it.
And we're you.
The adventure continues.
And we're you.
The adventure continues.
Am I still alive? Did stream crash for a second? Oh my god, don't talk to the little girl twice. I'm like forgetting my routing because I'm trying to see if I'm still- I think I'm still alive.
And we're you. And we're you.
If I'm not live, I'll just be sad.
And we're you.
The adventure continues.
But I think I am. So yeah, basically, there's a rumor that Indul is basically going to be attacked. There's a peace treaty going on. And so we're just talking to everyone here to try and figure out what's going on. Who's trying to kill who. Most parts of the game like this, where you have to, they give you like a bunch of NPCs to talk to, you only technically have to talk to like one or two of them to progress the story, so we just go and talk to them. This is actually the only moment where you have to talk to literally everyone. So that is kind of annoying. And we have to do a little quiz over here. Yeah, so we basically came to the conclusion that the Turkins that are preparing the meal for this peace treaty are going to poison
And we're you.
the
Adventure continues.
basically the emperors of both Uriah and Mordain. So we're gonna bust in here and kill these cooks that are up to— they're cooks that are cooking no good. And now it's time to put party members back in. We don't have Morag right now, unfortunately, but Tora will do just fine. Zeke is helping. He's holding those earth blades real good.
I'll take you all what were you always
Poppy, it's not playing that nice tower.
Why not? Sure. Rolling smash.
I think this needs a light.
Decisive blow.
Flames?
Rolling. Don't see you on the other side. Let me do it.
What? I've never seen them run into the kitchen over here, that's crazy. Anyway, they're dead. And, plot twist. These chefs weren't actually planning to poison the Emperor. Our information was wrong. We kind of just murdered a bunch of innocent chefs. It's actually Vanna who's back. We have to fight Rosa again. He's still up to no good.
Just keep waiting on him. Poppy will show you her true power.
I'm counting on you. Why not? Kept it waiting.
One good thing about fighting Rosa again is that, again, has a lot of XP in her, so we're gonna try and get a big overkill. I'm trying to get a break here. And of course I'm missing.
Ready to blow.
How is the game trolling me? I gotta go for it now. Alright, well,
Super duper mad.
not ideal, but it'll probably work.
Dips on the fish tin.
Go, great start.
Poppy, ready to face anything. Right here. Rex.
We got a decent overkill.
Don't mind if I
Not
get
ideal, but not awful.
Astounding! The enemy's down!
Still getting stronger.
Now we got our Morak back, thankfully. And now it's time to head to Tantal. Tantal is, where Zeke originates from. And we gotta go there to talk to the King to basically, in the roundabout way, we basically need the King of Tantal's permission to actually enter the World Tree. One thing I'm going to do in these upcoming sections is I'm going to be throwing rocks at a lot of enemies. Because my blade pulls weren't literally perfect, I'm going to need to awaken a story blade. But story blades, you can't awaken immediately, you kind of have to wait. But one way we can like force this waiting process to be sped up is by entering a bunch of combat. So I'm going to be throwing rocks at every chance I get, basically.
Congratulations, guys!
Guess I'll try to look around a bit because this area is also gorgeous. Probably my personal favorite area. Which is unfortunate because we spend so little time here in the run.
Stay still! A new locale. I've gained a new memory.
I got a little bit of menuing to do here. Mostly preparing for the next chapter. Next couple chapters, actually. I'm buying a Ladronite chip here for Mithra. Basically, it just gives her as much crit rate as possible, which will be important later. I'm gonna craft this other hunter's chemistry up.
Rock on!
So the big things there is that I put the water blade back on Rex because, spoiler alert, we're gonna have another fight coming up here soonish, where we're gonna try to do some big AoE damage, and having a water blade is gonna help with that. I also gave Rex a pouch item called Love Beyond the Clouds, which is it's a very good pouch item that basically has multiple effects, but the big ones are that it will increase the damage that his specials do by like 15%, I think it is. And he'll also like automatically charge his specials a bit faster, which will be very helpful for some fights in the upcoming chapters.
Great! They caught us off guard.
Anyway, yeah, the King of Tantal kind of turned out to be an asshole. He kidnaps Pyra, and we gotta go save her real quick. But fortunately, this section is very easy with or without Pyra and Mithra.
Great! They caught us off guard. More enemies up! Something to cock!
'Tis useless to resist.
You're picking a fight with us? You're on!
We have to fight a ton of Tantal guards down here, and nothing crazy about this fight. It's similar to like the birds or the Turkin earlier, just a bunch of AoE spam. But hey, it wouldn't be a Xenoblade game without someone getting crucified.
Just do what we always do. Draw the enemy's attention. In I go!
What the
Doing just fine. For sure. Okay, give me the order. Thanks for that. I need a thing to Lay down your arm. Right down. Will I
Bent.
And now I got Pyra back. We slapped some sense into the can, and he was like, you know what, you're right. It's hard to summarize this story. I'm gonna do another safety save here, and this is gonna be both the last and the biggest zombie hover of the run. So basically, how you're supposed to do this area normally is that you have like a very long descent down to the bottom of Tantel. Genuinely takes like 15 minutes normally, but we don't have time for that. Now up ahead we're gonna get jumped by Petroka, Mikhail, and Akos. We call this trio fight for obvious reasons. A lot can go wrong here and a lot can go right. This is the reason I put that water blade back on Rex, because we're gonna try to hit a couple of them with AoE if possible. Continuing to throw rocks for later. I need to do this like 20 times, I believe. We're basically coming down here to get a item, an artifact, whatever you want to call it, that will help us actually get to the world tree. And that's where we're going to get jumped by the Torna trio. And hopefully they're going to be nice to me, because they usually aren't.
I'm counting on you.
I'm basically going to try to set up a combo and look out here and get him to be knocked into the other two, hopefully.
Let me do it. Okay.
Ooh, that's really bad.
Leave it to me.
Accidentally got hit by a thing. Oh, yep, that's really bad. And Rex toppled at the wrong time. Oh well.
Mikhail, you play a vital role.
This weapon of mine destroys scrap.
Forces bent to my will.
Got it well in hand.
That is my power.
Now we got dual consider too.
Go in for the
Yes, decisive blow.
In I go.
White one.
I feel the freedom. Faster than the eye. The time to defend is now.
It won't be that.
Have my thanks.
Actually, chain Patroka here.
Remember to follow me. Go, great star!
Morag, unleash your power as planned. Heat, hey! Go for it, all yours.
Just to make sure she
Don't mind if I
dies.
do.
And then we'll also AoE Acros as well to give us a bit more time.
Give me the order. Nicely done.
Give us a hot breath. Cruising shield.
Take him out!
Fire up.
You can do it, Sean!
Now it gets interesting.
Prominence? We seem to be doing just fine.
Don't finish Spain!
Why not?
Astounding.
Rolling smash. Sacred word.
It won't be that.
Acros was spoiling his evasion arc because he was trying to troll. Yeah, that fight almost never goes well for me, so can't really say I'm disappointed.
Look at me.
And now we got a forced
Behold
loss
my
against
will,
Jin.
my
We'll
power.
make it right this time. In I
Empty moment.
go. Sure.
Jin basically reveals his full power at last. And he's gonna attempt to murder us, but we're gonna have to do a little bit of his health bar.
The time to defend is now. Forgive me.
Skyward slash.
Don't finish! On you go! Do this! Go, great
Stunned
star!
swallow.
Sure.
Ultra slash.
Healing
Give us a.
sugar.
I've got it well in hand.
Yeah, you.
Okay,
To help
watch
anyone. I
this.
don't like you.
Go, great star!
Empty moment.
Oh, he keeps dodging. Okay, there we go. So yeah, this is basically a forced loss, but you still have to do like 15% of his health bar. And basically Jin came here, destroyed us all, and actually took Pyra and Mithra from us. Personally, I think this is fine. They don't really do too much in the speedrun, but for story purposes, we have to go save them.
And we're you. The adventure continues.
Before we go save Pyra Mithra, though, we actually have to go to a new area called Spirit Crucible. Basically, in terms of
Close eye
lore,
out for trouble.
story,
Where do we go from here?
we realize we're not strong enough to defeat Jin and Malos as we are, so we're seeking out the Aegis's third sword. It's sort of a myth, nobody knows if it exists, but we're kind of desperate, so that's
That was a
That's
good
what-
day.
the game here has decided to do. And this is the area where a lot of the field skills and blades I talked about needing is going to come in handy.
Hey, look what I found! Congratulations, guys!
Forgot to right there, but I still need to throw a bunch of rocks. Because I'm sort of on a time limit to do so now.
Stay still!
This is like the only time in the run you're gonna hear this combat theme, so enjoy it while it lasts. One thing I'll mention for later is that this area is very evil in terms of
Stay still!
it nerfs, being in here actually nerfs your blades. Once we're gonna have one boss fight down once we get to the lower levels, and I basically can't use any specials besides my level 1, and I can't hit max affinity whatsoever. So that can definitely be a struggle. But unfortunately the boss at the bottom isn't too difficult. It can just potentially be time consuming.
Hey, look what I found! Congratulations, guys!
Trying to throw rocks at these bats, but they're kind of trolling me. Should only need like 2 or 3 more rocks if I was counting correctly. Yep, there it is. Aegeon's core crystal is ready to use. Now I'm actually going to do this menu now. You have to put Aegeon on Morag for story reasons, but that's fine.
Hello there. Got it. I give you my all.
I'm basically going to put on a ton of blades for these field skills coming out.
Rock on!
Well, not Dromar.
You can count on me.
Rock, pleased to meet you.
Looking forward to working with you again.
I also need to... another sad thing about using Aegeon here, because I got unlucky with gacha pulls, is that I need to pick up a few bugs so that Aegeon actually unlocks that skill on his tree. This area is incredibly annoying casually. It's very hard to get down, but we don't care. We're just gonna jump down. Because there's a ladder we can grab onto. The ladders are very overpowered in these games.
And arrived. It's an adventurous life for me.
Hey, look what I found!
Got this place burned into my mind.
Alright, up here we're gonna have to pick up some bugs for Aegeon. There's also a unique monster mini-boss here, and if it sees us we're gonna be sad because it's gonna waste like a minute or two. But hopefully we can sneak by.
Let me see.
We need 5 bugs, so there's 3. There's gonna be a giant spider that comes down from the ceiling here, and hopefully it just doesn't see us.
Let me see.
I'm on it.
There's Aegeon's Ancient Wisdom. We'll wrap around here, and then we have to check our charts real quick to get everything.
I
have
This'll...
my strength. Just say the word.
We got these webs to deal with first, and then there's also a field skill past this. And this is what we needed the Aegeon for.
And arrived. It's an adventurous life for me.
Very well.
Alright, now I'm going to get ready for the fight up ahead.
Call on me anytime.
It sounds fun.
Gonna do that. So, I'm actually using Tor instead of Rex for this fight. There's 2 reasons for it. One, Poppy is one of the only blades that isn't nerfed in this area. For story reasons, because she's an artificial blade, she doesn't have her strength sapped from her while being here. So Tor is actually like kind of strong. And Tor also has a topple art, which will make this upcoming fight a bit more consistent. The gimmick of this fight is basically that you're fighting a bunch of small easy to kill enemies, but once they get to low health, they're going to try to duplicate themselves. So you basically want to just like burst each one down as fast as possible so they can't duplicate. Having a topple art can help with that, because if I make a mistake, Tora can sometimes topple and that will prevent them from duplicating themselves. This is a fight that will either last 45 seconds or 10 minutes. I mean, 10 minutes is an exaggeration, but it can go on a long time if bad things happen.
Quick! While we have the advantage! Draw the enemy's attention!
Rogue! Rogue!
It won't be that easy! Much appreciated! Don't get them a moment's rest!
Rogue!
Thanks for the support! Don't finish them! Take him out! Quick it up!
So that Multisar, that's what they're trying to duplicate themselves with. So we gotta kill them before they can even do that. Ooh, this one might duplicate himself.
Won't be that easy.
Nope, got him. Is this gonna be perfect actually?
Draw the enemy's attention.
Oh, that was actually perfect. Hell yeah. They didn't get a duplicate once. Now let's get the hell out of here because this place is messed up. And now we gotta go to the Cliffs of Moritha, which is a dead, rotting titan on the side of the World Tree. Or, I guess, like, right next to the World Tree. That's where Jin and Malos are keeping Pyra, and it's where we gotta go to save her. Because now we have the third sword. We don't know what it does yet, but we'll find out.
Really? I'm still getting stronger.
There is still much to learn.
See, Gramps? I'm getting better.
I'm actually slightly behind on levels, but we should be fine.
Did Master Pond sleep well?
What would the estimated time be without DLC? It's not too much longer. It's just like really inconsistent, basically. I would say like it would be like plus 15 minutes. I would love to show off no DLC, but it's kind of bad for a marathon because you could just lose through no fault of your own 2 hours in. Is it inconsistent without DLC? Basically.
I've gained a new memory.
No DLC has like really cool strats of its own, but you can lose through no fault of your own.
You can count on me.
A couple more field skills up here that we gotta do, so I'm keeping Rex on his blades. I'm giving a wind blade to Morag.
It's the dawn of a new day.
Let me read you the agenda for today.
I will say that... what is it the DLC does to make it more consistent? Oh, not only do we get these really good blades, the one behind me, Crossette, and there's Corvin as well. They're just very strong blades, very strong party members. But we also get more core crystals to gamble with. The gacha system... in DLC categories, it's very, very, very rare to lose to your gacha pulls, because you get like a bunch of extra stuff to gamble with. But in no DLC, you have a lot less, so it's a bit more strict on what you need to get, basically. Those are the two big ones. There's a couple other small things that change, but those are like the two big things.
Truly, all rest is a wonder to explore.
I've been showing off how broken Crossette is this entire run, but up ahead I'm going to try to show off why Corvin is also really strong.
Leave this to me.
Also shout out to this Pepito, he's real cute. He even laid down. One more field skull, and then we gotta get ready for this boss fight up ahead. Why can't I... oh, I'm locked onto the enemy.
Earth, grant me
No, I
strength.
lost time because I was looking at the cute Pepito. Alright.
Hey, we didn't do half bad. Not bad, not bad.
Now we're gonna put Rex back into our party. Where is it? There it is. And we should be good, unless I'm dumb. Yeah. Okay, so one thing I just gave Rex there is the Zero Battle Course. This is basically just a safety strat where the Zero Battle Course makes it so if you get the final kill with whoever has it equipped, you get like a massive XP boost. And we're gonna try and play these fights in a way where Rex actually finishes these bosses so we can get that XP boost.
Hey, look what I found!
Because if we're not level 51 by the end of this chapter, it's going to be a little bit sus.
Just do what we
Draw the enemy's attention.
I'll have
This is the real
We can hit them where it hurts.
armor veil! Okay, wicked arts!
What?
Striker X!
Now, healing Suka! Hey!
No effect.
Yeah, okay, break!
Is playing and having friends fun, Nia?
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
Magnificent!
Oh, that's a little bit sad.
Blade combo, third stage.
So this fight is dumb because I basically have to try and kill him as fast as possible before he uses Monado armor. But I was a little bit too slow. But that's fine, that just means we'll get a bit more XP.
Healing Suka! I feel a singular awe! Wicked arts! Break!
Much obliged.
For sure!
Don't get me a moment's rest!
Monado
I'm just gonna
Much obliged.
Remember to follow me. Go, great star!
Unleash your power!
them.
And very well. Rex,
Go for it.
all yours.
Don't mind if I do.
Elemental burst.
I am not letting this end you. On you go. Go, shooting star!
Down.
Gotta keep my friends safe. Unleash your
Suck it to
power!
them.
Will of the
As
wind!
planned.
Rex,
Hit it. No.
it's all yours.
Don't mind if I do.
Excellent.
I'm
cheating.
still getting stronger.
I'm gonna kill.
Alright, now we got a bit more walking, and then we gotta fight both Jin and Malice at the same time. It's similar to the Akos and Malice fight in Chapter 3, where it's very scary, but you only need to get one of them down to 50% health for Phase 2 to activate.
Great, they caught us off guard.
It looks like we will be lucky enough to hit level 51 by the end of this, which is very nice.
Earth, grant me strength.
And now I have to take a Gion off, otherwise it won't mess with Morag's AI later. We're done with field skills now, though.
Would you look at that?
I've never seen anything like this before.
And arrived.
It's an adventurous life for me.
Trying to show this area because it's a really cool shot. Fighting on the cliffs by the world tree. Alright.
You're nothing but a god.
Ignore Pyra's body on the ground or anything. It's not relevant.
Why not?
My dead body. The time to defend. There's more with us. You have unwavering resolve. My dead body.
Going for the throat.
Monado cycle.
Dolphin spin!
Break. In I
Ultra
go.
slash striker.
Time to defend is now.
Stunned swallow.
Oh, that's kind of sad. He did that at the worst possible time.
Permanently destruct.
Armor fail.
I'm going down without a fight.
Demon, look, go for it.
We make the rules.
Hopefully Corbin should be able to finish this.
Monado jail.
Ooh, barely on. There we go. Now we're on to phase 2, and we now get Pirate and Mithra's true form. The true form has a lot of things it can do, but for this fight, all you need to know is that I can be any element I want. I can do any combo I want.
Out of my way. Stop us now.
I'm just gonna try to like AoE them to that.
Much obliged.
Empty moment. Ultra slash. Monado cycle.
So basically setting up an AoE combo on Malice that will also kill Jin.
Ultra slash. Skyward slash.
No, I just need to return that to the board. Any day now. There we go. And now we'll just kill both of them. I'm using Diamond Mist because it's both very strong and has AoE.
Much stronger.
And now for the craziest part of the run. We rage quit. There is actually a reason for that. I've said it many times this run, but this game is very poorly optimized. It actually has memory leak issues. So we have to reset the game at least once during the run just to prevent like random crashes or super long load times, and that just happens to be the most convenient place to do it. Anyway, now we're in hell. Our fight on the cliffs was so intense that we got knocked down here to basically the remnants of an old world. You can probably tell what this is meant to be if you just look for 5 seconds. I considered making that like a bid war or something. You have to pick between like Pyra and Mithra, but it really just doesn't matter. It's just like cosmetic. Now we met up with Jin.
I'll let you know if you start.
And we kind of decided like, oh, they kind of messed up to kill Jin when he's so weak and already getting... He's already getting beat up by this boulder here, which are, I can only really describe as like zombies.
Let me shoot it.
Skyward slash! Extra slash!
I wasn't planning on losing today.
Pick up the pace!
My power is one time.
Have at you!
Hit it, no!
Have at you! Die!
Why not?
Ultra slash!
Sword bash!
Yeah, so basically we're temporarily teaming up with Jin just until we can get out of whatever hellscape we're in and find the rest of our party, which shouldn't be too long. I can talk about true form a bit here. While Pyra and Mithra are in true form, there's a lot of like really powerful effects that happen. Like your entire party gets like 100% crit rate, you always hit the enemy weakness, Rex becomes like a tank. He basically like can't die and like forces all aggro onto himself. There's a ton of small things it does that will be useful at certain points. But TLDR, it does a lot of damage.
Not such a bad place.
And now we have to fight a big horde of these Goldos.
Well done. Maybe we're not.
We're just gonna AoE them to death like we normally do.
Anchor shot! Ha!
Die!
One shot. Let me take it.
Rolling smash! Anchor, go for it!
I'm on
The
the
element is now light! The enemy's element is now why not?
Have at you!
My power flows as one
The
with
answer
Pyra.
is
Press
obvious.
the attack. Genesis Saber.
Have at you!
Why not? Sword back!
Skyward slash!
Hit it! No!
Let's do this.
Forgot to mention it, but for story reasons, the reason we have the true form now is because we picked up that third sword in the Sphere Crucible. Now we got a bit of a small skip up here, but I hate it because it's inconsistent.
Not such a bad place.
You're normally meant to walk like all the way around and up, but you can do this if I'm good enough.
Up! Up!
Nope, I fell down. I hate this thing. Oh. Oh, come on.
Up!
There we go. And now up ahead we're gonna have a fight with a big Goldo, and this guy can be scary, but we're at an appropriate level, so it shouldn't be.
Up!
This is the boss that... He's the reason I say that we need to be level 51 after the last chapter, because if we're not, then he will just kill us. And there's not much we can do about it.
Don't get ahead of yourselves!
Maybe we're not.
I'll do what the man.
My
You will
thoughts
make your
exactly.
dreams a reality.
Anchor shot! Ha! I can feel the power of his now.
Let's do
Light.
this.
Ultra slap.
Genesis Saber.
Why not?
Skyward
Yeah.
slash.
Yeah! Sword back!
Die.
Rolling smash! I won't anchor
Hurt
shot!
my
Ha!
friend.
Die.
Thanks for that.
Have at you. Have at you.
Sword back!
This is
Hit it!
our
No!
power.
Have at you.
Radiant
Ultra slash.
flare.
Excellent.
Why not?
Die.
Yeah.
Skyward slash.
I know we got phase 2. Our party members end up finding us from the commotion, so no more Jin.
Just keep waiting on a
Draw the enemy with you.
Ha!
Yes.
Yeah!
Time for a big one. I've been waiting for you to see that.
Rolling smash!
Armor's veil.
Ha! I can feel
And the nice thing is that even if we're not controlling Rex, we can still force him to activate the true form.
Won't be that easy.
So even though he's really strong now, we're still going to be playing this thing for the most part.
sword bash!
Indeed.
Okay, watch this.
Genesis Saber.
Heat ray. Burn out ray.
Why not?
Keep playing.
And this guy has a lot of XP in him, so we're definitely going to want to try and overkill him.
Excellent.
I'll make you into mincemeat. Remember to follow me up. Over to
Go
you,
for
Rex.
it! You got it!
Star first.
Begin.
It's up to you,
Unleash
Laura.
your power. Very well. Hey.
Elemental burst.
I am not letting
Excellent.
this end you. On you go.
Excellent.
Over
Go
to you,
for
Rex.
it! Don't mind if I do.
Superb.
It's up to you,
Unleash your
Laura.
power. Very well.
These enemies
Yeah, we're getting like 3 or 4 levels from
Much
that.
stronger.
Alright, now it is time to ascend. I forgot if I mentioned it earlier, but we are basically underneath the cloud sea. We basically fell through the ocean. That is the only way I can really describe it. But that means that we can start climbing up the base of the world tree. So most of the game, our goal was to get to the world tree, and we're only now starting to climb it. And at this point in time, it is basically just a race. Jin reunited with the rest of Torna. They have their ship and they're trying to get to the top of the tree. We're going up through the inside. And we're both just trying to get to Elysium as fast as possible, race each other there. Yeah, it's kind of weird that there's an elevator inside of this giant tree, but the weirdness is only starting.
And arrived.
Oh, this is where we were going.
Yep, so now we're back to a bit more walking. We're basically scaling up the inside of the world tree, and it sure is a tree in here. That's all I'll say.
And arrived.
Oh, this is where we were going.
And arrived.
Oh, this is where we were going.
I'm not talking much, but there's not much to say, and I also want to listen to this music because it's really good.
A new locale. I've gained a new memory.
Up here we got a bit of a small cliff. You're meant to basically drain this water up here, but we can kind of just walk through the wall. Or I guess swim through the wall. And a bit of a menu here. We're actually going to move Corvin over to Morag for most of the rest of the run. And we're going to play as Arax for this upcoming section.
I am at your service.
Rock, pleased to meet you.
It sounds fun.
Okay, where are we
I will
up
do
to?
my best to prove my worth.
I got some more damage to give Morag as well, and we're gonna grab some.
Nice one!
So the skill I'm grabbing is the reason that I gave Mithra extra crit rate earlier. It basically gives us more party gauge for every crit that Rex lands. And that's going to be very good for the upcoming fights because you need max party gauge in order to activate True Form. So being able to just like rush that as fast as possible is very helpful. I'm looking at my time and I actually could potentially PB this run. We'll see. I'm not too concerned about it. It'd be cool though.
We're here!
Let's get going.
I was thinking of the wrong direction. Not much to say about the general beat of the story here other than just go play it yourself. This is where the game gets more, I don't want to say philosophical, but because that's like a weird word to use, but introspective, I guess. Basically just our party coming to a better understanding of why Jin and Malos are doing what they do. But enough of that cringe story talk. We gotta kill a big bird up here. And I accidentally opened my menu. Oh yeah, there's a war happening outside, by the way. Turns out Indul wasn't such a kind place. And they're very scared that we're going to actually make it to Elysium. Or that Torna will, specifically.
And arrived.
Oh, this is where we were going.
So we basically just gotta keep climbing and beat everyone there at this point.
But
first we gotta do this fight.
You put your feet up over there.
I no longer live in fear.
I'm not coming to get it! On your
Kill
head!
bird with a sword.
Come and get it!
One shot. Let me take it. Hold your last.
What now?
You guys see how fast the bird goes up in the top left? It's already almost max. Now I can use this one.
Focusing on target. How can I miss? Get on your head. I'm not down yet. Shit. No good?
Go for it.
No good? Not my defeat.
Just give me the order.
Sword bash.
I'm still getting stronger.
Alright, got a bit more climbing to do, and then we have the worst trick in all of Xenoblade speedrunning, I'd say. Infamous door clip. I'll talk about it more when I get close, but it's a trick that I'll either get it my first try, or we could be here for 10 minutes. Can't really predict it.
Hey, look what I found!
Congratulations, guys!
Okay, well that's a new one. Well, okay. I've done that before by being impatient. That elevator there is a troll, and if you like hold towards the door, you just die.
Poorly judged.
I always forget about that. I've done that so many times from being impatient. Trying to go fast, I don't want to wait. Even though we have to go left, I'm hugging to the right here, because there is a unique monster there that will just kill me if it sees me. So yeah, out here's pretty crazy. Mikhail from Torna, he turned their ship into a giant mech, and he's punching the Indoline Titan in the face. And the Indoline Titan is spewing out a giant beam that's attempting to control blades. What happening? This is where the story kind of gets like incomprehensible in terms of like it's impossible to sum up in like a paragraph or less. We're basically trying to put a stop to this. We gotta get out to the end of this bridge here to basically be like, stop fighting. And then after that, we will have the infamous door clip. So what door clip is that there is one more field skill that you're supposed to do, but the field skill is actually so hard that it's not even worth like trying to do. It's like we would need to pull like 6 electric blades and like fill out like Pyramithra's charts a lot. It just takes too much time. But there is a way to clip through the door instead. However, the clip is very, very inconsistent. So inconsistent that it kind of just feels like RNG. But I've been practicing a lot, so hopefully it won't be that bad. I'm gonna have to line my camera up in a very delicate way. That should be fine. And yeah, it's basically just a bit of this until we get through. I'm basically trying to hit that corner right there. Ooh, that was close. Doing it slightly too late. Ooh. Nope. There we go. That was not bad. Yeah, so failing that trick is technically a skill issue, like it's technically not RNG, but it's so precise and there's not really like a consistent way to line it up that it might as well be RNG. But I'm happy I got past it so fast because these next few fights are very fun and very interesting.
Hey, look what I found! Congratulations, guys!
We're gonna have one final duel against Jin, basically. Jin doesn't actually have to fight us. They're about to beat us to Elysium. But he wants to stay behind because... he wants to basically know the extent of Rex's will, is how I will describe it. That sounds anime, and it is, but I promise it's compelling. The fight with Jin is going to be pretty normal, honestly. It's going to look similar to like something you'd do in a casual playthrough. But the fight immediately after that is probably my favorite in the run, because of how cool the trick is that you use to kill him. You'll see it when we get there. But before all that, we gotta go use the last of our bonus XP. I'm gonna skip this cutscene, and then as soon as we get the skip travel point, I'm actually just gonna leave and go level up. Use all of our remaining XP. Because we're definitely gonna need it.
And arrived.
Oh, this is where we were going.
Not there. You can technically go to any inn in the world to level up, but we go to Onset just because it costs like literally 0 money. So if for some reason we don't have money, you know.
Much stronger.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
Experience begets wisdom.
Alright, and now it's time
I hope I didn't
for
snore or anything.
the final Jin fight. I'm basically just gonna have to do 2 combos on him
Let's show him a thing or three.
I'll let you
and
know.
try to finish with a fusion combo for the extra XP. Because we would really prefer to go into the final boss at level 61 or above.
One shot. Let me take
Anchor
it.
shot.
Just give me the heads
Rolling
up.
smash.
Good choice.
Hit it. No.
Skyward slap!
Everyone's getting psyched.
How can you ally with the mortals?
Get them
Why
a
not?
moment
With
to
your
rest.
power, this could have been over long ago.
No, I'm
Ultra
fired.
slash!
Anchor shot. Ha. Rolling
Empty
smash.
moment.
Hit it. No.
I'm basically just trying to get as many crits out as possible. I want my party gauge ASAP.
Healing super.
This is where we ready. The answer is obvious.
Let's end this.
Third stage.
Let's play combo 1.
I made a promise to him. But I'm not done.
Bridget.
Ultra slash! Supernova.
Why not?
Indeed.
Well started.
No
Sword back.
This is our power.
Empty moment.
Rolling smash. Anchor shot.
Bladeless blade.
Please be careful.
Now, I can keep going.
Choose.
That should be perfect.
Only what you can do,
Whoa.
Here.
Never seen that.
Third stage.
That's a new one. The game didn't know what to do because I killed him so fast. Okay. And now, we're gonna play golf. We call this trick either golf or the hole-in-one. I don't really know how to describe it, I'm just gonna kind of show it off.
Let's show him a thing or three.
I'll let you know.
Anchor shot.
Lighter.
The enemy's element is now
Keep my
wind.
friends safe.
Ah, I missed.
She'll make your dreams a reality.
You will never meet the architect.
Why not?
You die here.
Feel the power from within.
Bridget. To arms, Lady Morag. Blaze! Dolphin spin.
Guilty Rose.
Things are going poorly. Rex, save yourself.
Taste the pain.
Ah, grab some.
Your situation.
Much obliged.
Take care.
Ha! Now, I can keep going.
Great.
This die.
Let's end this.
Blade combo. Third stage. Nuclear blast.
And there it goes.
Without people, they are mere tools.
Dolphin spin. Give me the order.
Still
Feeling
much to
stronger than
learn.
before.
Getting stronger.
Yeah, so that for that boss, in the actual cutscene where he gets here, he basically like moles his way up through the floor and leaves like a small hole there. There is like a tiny invisible wall there, but if we do a combo with blowdown like that, we can actually just knock him into it. And that actually saves an insane amount of time, because not only is that boss fight very difficult, but he has a ton of HP. It's actually it's a very painful experience when you miss that trick and you actually have to fight the boss normally. Alright, and now we're heading up to Elysium. Basically just got a bit more walking to do, and then a couple fights before the final boss. And now that I'm looking at time, I will almost certainly PB unless something catastrophic happens. Which, knowing how much this final boss likes to troll me, is not outside the realm of possibility. Real quick here, we're actually going to steal Corvin back from Morag.
I will do my best to prove my worth.
Okay, where are we off to?
The reason for this is that we have to do a fight up here, a forced fight up here where you have to play as Rex and you can't use Pyra or Mithra, so the best option is just Corvin. because Corvin's strong. He do big damage. And unfortunately, turns out that Elysium really was too good to exist. We get here, and it is just a wasteland, as you can see. Turns out a magic fix-all band-aid for the world's problems is a bit too idealistic. We still got a job to do. Turns out Malos was not here for Elysium either. He's actually here for, I mean, this is gonna sound stupid, but a giant mech that he's gonna use to blow up the world, and we gotta stop that. And now we're gonna have what we like to call the ghost fights. We're basically gonna have to fight each of our party members. They have to fight basically the doubts within their heart. So they're all a bit shaken up by the fact that they went on this insane journey and put all their trust in Rex only for Elysium to be fake. So we're gonna have to put up with that real quick. But unfortunately, our party members might be strong, but they're not strong enough to take on Corvin.
Our foes are preparing an
elemental time to take you down.
Ready?
Yeah. Hey, they deflected it. Hey, they deflected it. Hey, they deflected it.
Wait, hit
Oh, you can't do that.
You're go for it.
Oh, you can't do that.
Pretty much
You may
won
not
this.
survive another
I
blow.
can still fight.
Let's show him a thing or three. Ha! No. Much obliged. We have You're
Oh, I played like an idiot, my bad.
No. I had high hopes for choice.
Sorry, these fights aren't too hard.
No.
That way, I'm wise.
Won this.
I'm all
Why
right.
not?
I'll be just fine.
Show!
Not
Ha!
a mere flesh wound.
Not much to say about these fights. It's basically just kill them fast. This upcoming one is a bit more interesting because we have to actually fight Tora and Zeke at the same time. So I'm gonna try to like AoE kill them.
Okay, time to take you down. Ready to go. Ha!
The Aegis isn't for the likes of you, Chun. She needs a real man.
Why not? Show! Hit it!
Want
No!
it to be
I'm
real.
gonna run away so Zeke runs into me for AoE. And that kills both of them. Alright, now we just got a little bit more walking and then the final boss.
I am at your service.
It sounds fun.
Okay, where
I
are we
will
up
do
to?
my best to prove my worth. I will do my best to prove my worth.
Hey, look what I found! Congratulations!
Alright, so while I'm walking here, we're gonna have to fight Malos in the giant mech called Artifice Ion. Phase 1 is pretty simple. I basically just need to do a big combo as fast as possible. Big fusion combo with Crosset. Phase 2 is much more stressful, because I'm gonna have to activate Fire Myth True Form immediately. And I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but True Form only lasts 60 seconds. And I am basically on a 60-second time limit to win the fight. Because if the True Form runs out, either I'm just gonna die, or the fight is gonna be incredibly slow from that point on. So we'll see if I can do this.
A new locale. It's an adventurous life for me. Whoop!
Alright, final fight time.
Fuck me up, guys! It's heal time, Mia! That's it! Keep it up!
My will
We seem to be doing
we
just
need to
fine.
settle this.
Just give me the orange smash.
Time to burn!
Why not? We seem to be doing just fine.
Okay, see you on the other side.
For the big one.
Roll it. The answer is obvious.
Yeah, decisive blow. Healing circle. Gotcha. Don't get them
Don't
rest. Healing circle.
Rolling smash.
Burnout break.
Topple them.
Burnout topple.
And that should be phase 1.
I'm super duper mad! I'll teach you to underestimate me! Here goes!
Super.
Rolling
Mega
smash.
explosion. Stop, remember. This time, I'll make sure you're dead.
Colon 3, I agree. Now this is the phase that always trolls me, so can I get Marathon Luck just this one time? I would love to get a good phase 2 Ion just once. That would be so awesome.
I'll show you.
We're basically gonna run to
end
the
of
corner so we can actually hit him.
With Ion.
Because he's trying to camp us out.
This is the thunder of justice.
We're gonna activate True Form, and then immediately die. Yeah, it's impossible for me to live there, but if I activate True Form, Rex will live and pick us up.
Together.
Come on. Show us more of that flashy stuff. My apologies, Mia. There's no way that came from.
Let me do it.
So now I basically am trying to set up a massive fusion combo into a chain attack to kill, because this guy has a lot of health.
Got it. One big one coming up. Rolling smash.
Ooh, I missed my break. I get like one more chance.
for that.
Oh, I can maybe try and squeeze out one more attempt.
I've waited for this all day.
Nope, I'm never lucky.
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do the slow straight now. Oh, nope, it's even slower because true form ran out. Yep, so this is why this fight likes to troll, so.
Hit it! No! Don't mind if you do. It's up to you, Moran.
Very well.
Elemental burst.
I am not letting this end you. Take him out.
Go, shooting star.
Magnificent.
Over to
Hit
you,
it!
Rex.
No! You got it.
Photon edge.
Magnificent.
It's up to you,
Finish
Moran.
them. As planned.
Yeah, so normally he would just be dead by now, but I'm never lucky on this fight.
The curtain closes.
Yeah! Whoa! Nice!
Indeed.
Magnificent.
You can do it, Rex.
Now it gets interesting.
Seeing us Aegis
You
is
have
fine.
unwavering resolve.
Okay, watch this.
Prominence. Just give me the order.
Why not?
What is happening to us?
Rolling smash!
Healing circle. Don't
Mid
finish
thrust.
them. I should be able to make light work of them. Finish them.
Rolling smash!
Basically, just gonna have to try and set up another orb into another chain attack. And just keep repeating until he dies.
Chain attack ready. Match horse.
This will teach you an
Begin.
accent. Dibs on the first turn.
Go, great star.
Magnificent.
Over to
Go
you,
for
Rex.
it! You got it!
Yeah, he's trying to summon ads and then run away
It's up
from
to
us,
you,
but
Unleash your...
fortunately we can just stand in the corner and still hit him.
Elemental burst.
I am not letting this end you.
Magnificent.
Take him out.
Magnificent.
Gotta keep my friends safe. Over
Go
to you,
for
Rex.
it! You got it! You're mine!
Magnificent.
It's up to you,
Unleash your
Moran.
power. Very well. I'm still getting
Magnificent.
stronger.
Finish.
Let this be a lesson
So
to you.
back!
Lights up, everyone. Don't give them a moment's
I'm
rest.
taking careful aim. I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
Magnificent.
Am I back? There's more where that came from.
Pyra! Got it,
Rex, do you need a
more.
rest?
Out
Oh,
the juice!
that's a little bit slow.
Didn't go over yet, my boy. Thanks, Nia.
Healing circle. Don't blazing.
One more combo should finish it.
Don't give them a moment's
Why not?
rest. Don't finish them. Healing circle. Unleash your power.
Yeah!
Saving the best for last.
Flame combo. Third stage.
So either kill him or bring him really close to death.
Match horse.
Getting better.
Still getting stronger.
And that's time.
Here I go!
Yeah.
4/16/48. Crazy PB, but also it could have been crazy better.
Let's get this done! So we...
Slightly ahead of estimate by 29 minutes.
For the future.
Yeah, I should have given a lower estimate, but I didn't know how this was going to go because I was very rusty when I first submitted this run. Alright, I don't think there's... I'll ask Eden if I should just end.